What's going on, buddy boyos? We are live. Welcome to SNC Sunday Night Cope Weekend Chat Random Discussion episode 42 of season 2. We are live and alive. Oh, we are live and alive, my dudes. We got 18 people in here already. Oh my god. That's so many people. That's cool shit, man. Well, I don't know. It to me it seems like the show is show's kind of dying. You know, the kind of dying to me from what I can see. If I'm looking at my analytics, it's probably due to like I don't know what it's due to though. They get really high thumbs up though. It's weird, really high thumbs up, but the view count's lower than what it used to be. It's so weird. Yeah, I was so surprised. Like, I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. But the view count's been dropping like over the last few weeks. So, but the like count's been going up, and still have the comment section has been pretty active. So I don't know. Who knows? We'll figure it out. Let's see. We are live and alive, buddy boyos. What's up, Woody Johnson? What's up, dude? Win for the win sales. What's up, Woody? Again. Shout out to Mystery Sales for solving all the mysteries. Yeah, what's up? Woody Johnson again. Cope Copington, Bill Space Pillington. What's up, my dude? How you doing, buddy boy? Obelisk. Yee. Sure comment says. Over for early sales. What's up? Yes, yes, however you say your fucking name. What's up, Larry Cuckman? What's up, dude? Over for late sales. Yeah, I was a little bit late today. Sorry about that, but it's what it is. We'll just stream a little bit late tonight, and we'll figure it out from there. Jimmy, get to work, Jimmy. Government needs to pay for your student loans. I'll pay for her student loans. Jimmy, the government needs to pay off all these debts. It is rather like weird though, like the the women are effectively married to the system, right? The government system. The system benefits them far more than it benefits us. So I don't know. Yeah, the system that's been established here fits. Yeah, like I said, I mean, this is true. Like, you know, they have more opportunities than men. They get more I wouldn't say opportunities per se, but I would say like they have more they're getting all these like handouts to make them at parity to men, which is insane. Like, this is weird. You know, like whereas men, you know, men are told to figure it out on their own, while women are given a hand up at every fucking step of the way because of the it's partially due to government intrusion and just the general pussy pass, right? They have the fucking JBW, which is we all know what that means, a just be woman card. They can always just pull the I'm a woman card, and it gets them out of everything. So like, yeah, like they're married to the government and they're screwing you over. So yeah, it is what it is. You guys like dumb more or less after the last few days, huh? DUM. I don't know what that means. We are live too. We are live, bro. What's up, ESP? Revaluation. What's up, Count of Woodlands? Men's greatest weakness is their facade of strength, and women's greatest strength is their facade of weakness. Warren Russell. Yeah, yeah. You know, women are very cunning in certain ways, and you have to like, you know, they don't think the same way we do. We're very logical. They're very emotional. So like, they think with their fucking emotions. If something that doesn't make them feel right, you know, it's just over. You know, it's just weird. So things could be going well one day, and then or this emotions are like this emotional when it comes to making decisions, stuff like that. I'm not saying there aren't any illogical women, but like women are definitely more emotional than men. It's just true. So. I got some good links for later, my guy. Hopefully they don't trigger you too much. Oh my god, yeah, Jay. There's a lot of stuff coming out that I'm like, I'm so tired of seeing it. I just don't want to watch it anymore. Right? The articles or you see these little things, you don't even bother bringing them up anymore because it's just the same tired ass arguments, bro. ESP revaluation because reality is depressing. Yeah, with maybe some truth there. I don't know. I think I'm majorly a shadow ban for sure, though. I mean, no one knows who I am. I'm like I'm the channel you have to like literally seek out to find. Kind of like late night and regular TV. Nice knowing it's there. Live viewers have been good though. Yeah, there's been a lot of good live viewers though. They've all been kind of hanging around here. It's weird. But yeah, I normally get like 70, maybe to 80. I've been hitting like in the 90s in the last few days, so yeah, a lot of new viewers and shit. On the wind whistles down the cold dark street tonight, and the people were dancing to the music vibe. YouTube keeps out the algorithm. Yeah, keeping out of the algorithm. Yeah, I would agree. Whether the view counts are dropping or not, yours truly count whatever drop. Huh? Eat my shorts. Huh? Here comes the. We haven't talked about the stock market in a while, dude. I'm kind of curious. I kind of like when Shift's on sometimes because he actually kind of cares about the market a little bit. We used to talk about that shit too as well. Stock market, shit like that. That's really interesting shit, but should stream on Rumble. Yeah, I thought about it. Maybe I should move over to Rumble, but I don't know. I gotta like really check out their platform first and see how it works before I decide to do anything. So Rumble is the next best platform. Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah. Jimmy, I just bought another lawnmower on the family credit card, Jimmy. Yep. Don't look at me, I'm a woman. Yeah. Jimmy, you need to keep working so I can buy my third vacation home, Jimmy. Jimmy, I got so much money up here. I divorced 85 women, Jimmy. But I'm still a good person, Jimmy. I know I spent your entire inheritance money on bullshit, Jimmy. But Jimmy, don't worry about it, Jimmy. You'll make it on your own, Jimmy. So yeah, like, I wasn't given anything. I did it all on my own. Just ignore all the government policy and free handouts we were given and VA loans and all this shit you guys get when you're a veteran or other shit. You know, like yeah, like you know like these old boomers, man. Some of them are like in the military, so some of them are like, they worked at a company where they had a pension. Like, your society was different than what it is now. Like, you're a boomer, man. You had to. Some of these companies are still obligated to pay these old boomers pensions, right? So like, the entire system is just designed to like extract money from young people and give it to the elderly, right? That's basically what it is. The elderly and women like are getting all your money. Even in theory, stuff like the military is like very gynocentric, right? If you think about it, right? Like, they're protecting the women's interests now. Like, because like I feel like women are far more in favor of this weird LGBT shit than men are. I don't know. If you start connecting the dots, like, you're like, wait a second, like, yeah, there's, everything. Mark Milley and his, all these weird motherfuckers in the military and shit, dude, and allowing Transformers into the military. Like, yeah, it's just weird, man. Like, it's just fucking odd. It's fucking weird, man. I don't know. It just feels like our entire government system, I don't say captured, but like, this is fucking odd. So many odd fucking proclivities that are allowed. Like, I don't know. Yeah, people don't want to talk about it because they're afraid of being called like a bigot, but it's just weird, bro. Like, you don't see anything wrong with what you're exposing your children to. Like, I don't know. Your audience ascended. BPJ swayed some snow cells to try to black women. It's possible. Funny how student loan issues became popular once women became 60% of the grads. Yeah, it's true. Yep. DUM is going full locale. Oh, okay. Well, no, Mystery School is one of the few that can read my name properly. Well, how the fuck is that possible? I don't know. Triggered mystery is fun. I don't know, man. I can't do it. I just go crazy. Like, I will rant my ass off. I would go on these long diatribes about like exposing why this shit's wrong. This is weird. I don't know. That's what I do. I know I do it too. Jimmy, I know we had clear established gender roles in the past, but that women weren't paid nearly as much as men for good reason. Just work harder, Jimmy. I need my check. Yeah. I didn't read the one in my fucking boomer voice though. Fuck. Give me 1 second, dude. Let me rewind. Whoop. All right, here we go. Jimmy, Jimmy, I know we had clear established gender roles in the past, and that women weren't paid nearly as much as men for good reason. Just work harder, Jimmy. I need my check, Jimmy. Like, they get the easy job that pays more money. Yeah. They get these easy like make work jobs. Like, what do you do all day? I sit in meetings and that's all I do all day long. And say, okay, like this is weird, right? Like, not doing any of the work, but in theory though, like the manager's job, like I've been a manager before, and like yeah, you do have to like there's a lot you have to like you're still responsible. Like you can't blame your workers if you're something going wrong, right? Because the problem would be you. You're supposed to be the fucking leader, but some people are like meant to lead and some aren't. So most voice jobs are purely verbal and mainly as a reminder for some sub-5 guys to do this his job. Yeah. This channel Mog Smash TV. Really? I don't know. Does it really? Does it? I don't think it does. I don't think it does. He has way more subscribers than I do, but I think his view counts are normally kind of like lower. I'm not saying like overall, but like I think his live streamers, like people who had on, I think Rod's comparable a little bit lower. But I'm not gonna like do a dick waving contest. What's the point? I did see a female electrician working on her own the other day. Smash TV has been hilarious this past month. Oh wow, I've been watching. Is it good? I am working. Yeah. Keep working so Gen Z, Gen X, and Boomers can buy forced rental properties. F that. Let it rot. Yeah. Be working to be the king. Yep. Jimmy, just stop buying avocado toast and you'll be able to get your own house, Jimmy. Like what? Like, did the boomers just look at the news and say, I believe this is true? I'm like, there's no fucking way, bro. There's no fucking way. You can't possibly be this fucking retarded, like, right? like, come on. You think like this is the reason why? Like, are you serious? Avocado toast, like, and like you'll hear some boomers say it. Like, I'm not saying this is what boomers always say, but like, there's like the implication that like, oh, what you're doing is wrong. Like, the way you live your life is wrong, and it's like, okay, maybe there's some truth there, right? But like, who did we learn these habits from if not from you? Like, to like, yeah, sure, in hindsight, you can look at your past decisions and say, yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. I should have did that decision better. Like, so like, yeah, like when you're giving someone advice, like it's good to like look at like your own life and say like, I know what works, what doesn't work. But that's only ever gonna apply to you. Like in reality, like, yeah, sure, on average, like things happen this way, but not everybody makes it the same way, right? So like, there's multiple ways to like make it. But at the end of the day, they're like, like there's when I'm talking more like economically here, not like socially or some shit like on a looks level shit, but like at the end of the day, like, yeah, it's just like, they have these bullshit arguments of like, oh, you're spending your money wrong, or like, no, like everything's got more expensive and wages have not caught up with inflation. So like, you're just like, they've inflated the currency out to high heaven. And like we I don't know. There's so many things that we should have addressed years ago, like a Social Security. Like a Social Security was like a it works when there's like 40 workers to like every like one retiree or some shit. Like, okay, of course those people can like retire and die with a dignity, right? But like when the rate is like 4-to-1 or 2-to-1 or 4-to-1 or 3-to-1 or 2-to-1, like that you're like really like you're graping your children effectively, right? Like you're debt slaves. Like you're just gonna inflate the currency out so you can keep getting Because the way inflation really works is that, like, the people who receive the money from the government first are actually have the most spending power, and then, like, as the money trickles through the economy, things just increase as things go on, right? Because, like, inflation isn't necessarily, like, inflation leads to pricing to price increases, but it doesn't necessarily, like, but, like, you know, but the way the currency is distributed, yeah, I don't know, maybe I'm over explaining it, but at the end of the day, like, yeah, it doesn't necessarily lead to yeah, like, inflation simply, or it does rather, like, at the end of the day, like, inflation simply means to increase something, right? It's like inflating a balloon, right? And, like, you just keep inflating your currency, and then, like, in the US's case, it's just like this weird fucking, you know, quasi government bank who lends us the money, which is weird, but I don't know. Just like the inflation is not. People are like, oh, you keep hearing these government stats of like, oh, inflation is going down, and it's like, no, it's not. Like, anybody who knows about inflation knows that it's literally inflation on top of inflation on top of inflation, right? So if it goes up like 6% one day, then 15% the next time, and then, you know, and then it goes down to like, you know, 6, 7, 8%, and then it goes down to like, you know, I don't know, like it's just like compounds on itself. So like yeah, it's just insane. Like, though, let's make it happen, bro. Focus on work and she will eventually come into your life when you least expect it. It's over when LGBTQ people are happier than straight men. Huh. Finally got lucky and smashed some cute, thick German 24-year-old, but she's pretty vapid and empty to talk to. Feel like I was fucking an NPC. Had great fake tits, though. Huh. Well. There you go, man. Somebody succeeded, man. Good shit. You got late anyway, but there you go. Worked out. You got what you wanted, so. We need some more women construction workers. We need more women plumbers. Where's the gender diversity in blue collar? Why aren't a lot of women willing to fight for the country to give them a tutorial? I mean, when have women ever fought for any country, right? It was like there was two girls who got arrested for dancing on their father's grave. It was insane. I'm like, what? They literally went to their father's grave and danced on it. It was so weird. No, we don't know. I don't know. I'm not gonna. This is weird, man. Oh, here we go. Finley of corporate Zoom meetings are so hard. Huh. Did she just starfish you? Or did she put some work into? Floyd get way. WFW days. Work from home days, yeah. Way more work from home days, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's true. A lot of sub 5s could become 6 to 7 with gym max and lane max, but they do not do the work. Wasn't there a case in the 60s where a rich... I mean, at the end of the day for this one here, there's no gym for your face. There's no gym for your face. Like, we've seen countless examples of, like, sub 5s who are literally like, yeah, I'm sorry. Nah, can't support that one there. Wasn't there a case in the 60s where rich women used dynamite as a means of onanism with the fuse with still burning? She did it for extra hardcore excitement. Wow. MD from Smash TV thinks the Earth is flat and the moon space isn't real. I didn't know that. I don't know. Oh my god! I'm sorry, I dropped my mic down. Shit, hit my mic. I didn't know that. I'd like to hear what he has to say about it, because like, truth be told, I've heard debating with a flat earther is really hard, because like they probably know more about, because like I don't know, they've actually done like the because like a lot of it's just like some of us know why, but like some of us couldn't argue with one, because like the reality is that they have such a off the wall theory about it that like you'd be like, what? It completely contradicts what you think, and like they're on a whole different like wavelength with that shit. So space isn't real. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Please, no shape of the Earth cope. I like to get a woman earning nearly as much as I do, or more. To income households are the norm, partly because women wanted this. They don't want indie music media. They only watch mainstream fake news media. Oh yeah, well, I would agree. That's good. A lot of regular dudes that are getting any bare minimum handshake sex. I don't know the exact statistics, but I have a feeling based off the logic that women making more money generally, and they're outliers, don't date men that make less, especially much less than they are. Hamster wheel of working, just another brick in the wall. Huh. Not buying the avocado toast and the $5 coffees will only save you hundreds a year. A couple $100 won't help when your poor problems are in the hundreds of thousands. Base Fillington, base. That was a base comment. Give me 1 sec, my dude. They gotta go to my door. Give me 1 sec. Here we go. I'm back. All right. Inflation makes money worthless anyway, so you might just waste it. Beautiful concept. The rich men north of Richmond want you to stay poor. They want us to stop talking about all the currency devaluation and money printing. Yeah, that's true. Like the money literally buys you nothing now, dog. How does being on your purpose actually work? I guess the women smell your money and sense of purpose. Ha! No, being on your purpose is literally just like a busy work, right? It's just busy work. It's busy work as fuck. It truly is. Yeah, it's just busy work for men. Uh, other men tell other men to do it because, like, at the end of the day, you're still coping with it, but like the reality is that you're coping with it, but you're at least you're doing something, right? Because like, what else are you gonna do? I guess you could do nothing, or you could find other ways around it. But like, the thing with men is that we're always gonna want to try to find a solution to a problem. So. He succeeded because she sucked his seeds. Nah. Making 30K today in a metro city is guaranteed you'll live with 5 roommates. Boys complain about making 50 to 60 a year a job where they can keep track of who comes to work and how they perform. HR. Good aura max, bro. Yeah. Evil TV. Transmaxer got offer for Twink P. Man, if you're getting extremely homo now. Yeah. Okay. This is kind of getting kind of weird, man. I mean, do you even want to really be associated with the manosphere to begin with, right? You know, maybe we should establish like the black pill kind of is part of the manosphere, if only because of someone like fucking Wheat Waffles, but like. The only women in blue collar are Hispanic women holding the stop sign outside the construction zone. Yep. Tard congregation. Huh. MD of the truth, though. Someone hates this guy. Wow. The earth is hollow, not flat. I've heard that one too. Hollow earth. It could be both. It could be both. We don't know. It could be hollow and flat, right? In theory. I'm not going down the flat earth fucking arguments. I could probably argue it myself. Like, well, you know, you got the curvature that doesn't look right. You know, it's like, yeah, shit like that. You know, like, well, yeah, you could say these tests are fake because like if you do go up, you can see more. It's just crazy shit like that. I don't know. They require hundreds of counties colluding on his lie. Doubt it. The Earth isn't flat. Why can't we see the North Star from the southern hemisphere? Yeah. I'm so tired. You have so many Lambos nowadays. Of course, Earth's shape's gonna be kind of roundish. Oh, you sent me countries, right? Oh, countries. Flatten the birth rate. Nah, I think you need like 20% body fat. I think people over exaggerate body fat. 20% is considered normal body weight in America. Like 20%, right? Hey, anything below that's fine, but like, you really need to be at 8% body fat? Nah, I don't think that you need to be the gym max that fucking hard. Flatten the birth rate. Yeah, I read the one already. Just starve yourself, bro. Huh. I honestly think the Earth is more of a plane of existence with the firmament above it, giving the Earth a circular look from our perspective. Yeah, that's an interesting perspective. Yeah, huh? Nah, flat earthers should be eliminated. Re-upping on vitamins is expensive as fuck. On your purpose equals generating income that can be taxed. Yeah, basically, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Stay on your purpose, generate incomes that can be taxed to hell and high heaven. And yeah. Enjoy your life and enjoy your stay on planet Earth, and then you'll be eliminated from the gene pool. Welcome to the end, then you die. Like, get all your money hustle to get women. Heard that tech lead is against saving you some of the money unless you're traveling because too many old people leads to no retirement. Huh. I'm thinking women are now making more than men. A lot of the office jobs pay really well. Secretaries can make 80K and above, 40K at the lowest. I see them in STEM do it too, doing easy stuff. Yeah, jobs like accountant, even like a low level accountant, they call it 40K, and then as you get to like senior level, you make 80K, and then once you become like a real manager above that, you're in the hundreds just about. So it depends on which avenue you go. Though, if you work for like public, and it depends on how you do it. I'm more concerned with what's happening on the earth and the shape. Huh. Women making money isn't stopping me making money. The Manosphere of the Sausage Party. Well, I mean, it kind of is, but like, it is called the Manosphere. There shouldn't be a lot of women on here anyway, but there are, so it's what it is. In my opinion, like, if someone like just purely thinks even in the Manosphere to begin with, or is she just like an appendage of a woman who like realized that like, oh, if a woman tells a man what he wants to hear, then yeah, you can make money off of that. Wow, easy mode. I'm well aware the age demographic, 18 to 35 women are definitely better off financially. On one hand, they get jobs easier. On another thing, they have STEMs. Yep. A woman is never truly broke. She's never broke. Women can never truly go broke. There will always be a man to swoop in the woo here. I'm gonna use what's that guy's name? Coach Greg Adams has that little fucking simp alarm, like, here I come to save the day. Like that shit. The simp comes flying in with his cape on to come pick up the woman, and like, oh baby, I got you. She can always find some dumb fuck motherfucker, some dumb motherfucker born last fucking week to fucking pick her ass up, bro. There's always a simp somewhere in the room, dude. There's always a simp somewhere in the room. I think there was an article I read today about that video I told you guys about, where the Ukrainian chick dances on her daughters dancing on her dad's grave, and they got arrested for it. By the way, like, and then like one of the comments immediately assumed that the dad like was like abusing the girls. I'm like, okay, so like that's your immediate assumption? Are you serious? I don't know, like. God damn, you just assume this dude's a complete bad person? I don't know, this is weird. We can't go 3 seconds without fucking blaming men. And maybe it is man's responsibility to fix society, but at the end of the day, like, what do you want me to do? This is weird. We have these like massive governments who debase our currency and whatever. We're just getting slammed every fucking day. Maybe my question is like, what's it gonna take, right? What's it gonna take? Yeah, I don't know. What's it gonna take next? I don't know. But yeah, there's always a simp. There's always some dude willing to stand up and say, "Oh, I'll keep working for you, baby. I'll keep paying the bills. I'll keep doing it." Like, okay, I'm sorry, bro. This is dumb. Like, this is dumb. I'm dying laughing at the link you posted. This dude had a corporate meeting on how you can take advantage of incels. Huh? I gotta find that. Where's that video at? Let me go back up. Someone posted it earlier. This was Jay. Let me copy this. Huh? Yeah, because like the reality that most incels are fucking like they're yeah, let's look at this. Alright. Do I have to watch this? Oh god. Do I have to watch this shit, dude? No way. Oh, here we go. Let's pull it up. Fuck it. Go wild, man. Here's the video. Let me stop here. Black Bill is definitely manosphere. There's only men here. Yeah, but it's like the manosphere. I feel like the name's been tarnished. You know, I don't know the overall name. Like men still come here, I guess, but it seems like a I don't know. There's certain parts of it where it's like, why is this shit getting so fucking homo and shit, dude? It's weird. Like, I guess I don't know. The grift sphere, yeah, it's a grift sphere. A grift sphere, yeah. Funny as fuck. Oh man, opinion on female police officers. There's no why. What is she gonna do against some like big burly fucking dude? Like nothing. Yeah, sure, she's got the I got the piece, but like clown world, yeah. Concave hollow Earth theory, the only alternative theory that can truly be mathematically however, you cannot prove it. Instead of saying that humans live on the outside of the surface of a hollow planet, sometimes called a convex hollow Earth hypothesis. Huh. Some say that humans claim that humans live inside of a surface of a hollow spherical world, so that our universe itself lies in the world's interior. Oh, huh. Plenty of rainbow hate, wokeism, and gynocentrism. I'm not a rainbow dude. I'm sorry. I don't even support rainbow community. I don't do rainbow shit. I'm sorry. This is not true for me, man. Sorry. Don't support it. I don't care if you're good or bad. Like I don't know. This is weird. Oh man, yeah, a bunch of poor spenders without a doubt on average. Even with that, they have sims and beta abilities making 200k to save them. Years ago, MD said that most manosphere influencers are in the closet. It sounded crazy at the time, but now it seems to be true. Oh man, 15% of body fat that most guys need to be at 13% is pretty good to have. Yeah, the last rehab room video was awesome. Yeah, it was a good video. That was a phenomenal video. There are tunnels all over the world, in every major city in the U.S. leading somewhere underground. Ancient cultures talked about this stuff. Yeah, there's even like I've been watching videos about like underwater like huge structures underwater. It's like, you know, the Bimini Road and you know, there's stuff off the coast of India and stuff like that, I believe. So like, it's crazy stuff. So like the world's far older than we obviously think it is. It's obvious shit, but you know, Myron Gaines in the closet sphere. Huh. Yeah, them getting it easy hit me hard a decade ago. I realized I was doing a woman role at one of my companies, and she was making 40K more than me. Most mathematicians believe their inside-out universe with properly adjusted physical laws is empirically irrefutable. Cool, man. I'm gonna have to look into that, I guess. Well, chat, the low body fat, you can't be in the model industry if you're not lean. It's true, but are you sure about that, though? I don't know. Do you have any proof? I guess when you think about Chad, though, he is pretty low body fat, so yeah. I mean, at least that's what the understanding is, but they aren't like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I guess Chad would have low body fat. They would look generally better than the average guy because they're Chads. So yeah, you're right. Mathematical cope. Model industry is mostly gays. It really does suck. Masculinity isn't valued here. It's your character, which isn't important without good looks. A woman doing the same role and making 40K more, that's rough. Yeah. Bad thing about it, she actually didn't do her role. She was just chilling. I didn't know that was her role, and I was just eager to do more. I know a chick who was a recruiter at Meta making well above 6 figures in her mid-20s. Meanwhile, all the code sales need hundreds of hours of studying to make as much as her. Yeah, that's true. That's the sad part about it, man. Men have to be fucking useful to be around, to have around. If you're not useful, you're not a wanted in society. I've heard many coaches believe in a hollow seconders like Agartha. Yeah, I've heard about that. Yeah, Agartha. That's interesting. Yeah, it's interesting stuff to think about. You know, there's like really old maps that show Antarctica and stuff like that, and you know, they say guy's name Robert Byrd or some shit like that. Byrd, he flew over the or he claimed to have seen stuff, but who knows? Movie Manosphere content creators, a clown gunk. Some people will never stop. All right, let's load the video up. I already got it up. Let's pull it up now. Let me put this thing down. Hope this thing doesn't Borg on me right now. So let's do it. Read enough comments already. Let me put the audio. The audio good? I'll see if the audio is good. Audio's not good. Perfect. You guys ready for this shit?
As a man, you're born to be naturally good with women. I'm Daniel Jacob, founder of Everlasting Confidence and the Everlasting Confidence Accelerator Program. I'm going to show you the new way to meet, attract, and date the women.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, bro. I can see it now, dog. There's gonna be some fucking 5'2" looking motherfucker with the face of Shrek. Like reverse Lord Farquaad. If Farquaad was actually the ugly king and Shrek was the attractive man, like like one of those situations, right? He's gonna show up to this course, right? And he's gonna get all this. He's gonna pay 60 G's probably. Who knows how much this course is gonna cost you? Gonna pay 60 G's, right? To be good with women, only to get knocked down over and over and over again. Kill me, bro. Man, I fucking hate this shit, dude.
you've always desired, without wasting time swiping on dating apps or using weird pickup lines.
Okay, dude.
This approach isn't for everyone, but if you're a man who makes 6 figures a year,
No way, bro.
and you're ready to
Ready to date high quality women? Oh shit, dude.
date high quality,
Dude, what does high quality women mean in today's world? Are like the sad part is when people say high quality now, what they actually mean. What they actually mean is nowadays what they're really talking about. That they're not talking about a woman who's like attractive and has a low body count. You're not talking about that anymore. No. Most men, I think, are past that shit now. The reality is that they've accepted the reality that most women are hoes. No, I think a lot of men haven't. Look, the blue pillars haven't, but like they, or maybe they have. Maybe they're so like don't care about it. They're like whatever, pussy's pussy to them. That's the reality of it. So like, they'd be willing to deal with a woman who was high quality and also had like 60 bodies on her probably. Because like, how would you even know? So yeah. And then the 6 figures part's funny too. Yeah, someone said most men only makes. Yeah, that's true.
women. Sit back and enjoy the short movie.
Oh man, let's do it, bro. Everlasting Confidence Accelerator coming to a theater near you.
The reason why I'm doing this is because I felt your pain. You see women everywhere, walking past you, in coffee shops, in the grocery store. You see them, you try to make eye contact, but the fear and the nervousness kicks in, and then you just shamefully look away. And then you start to beat yourself up and judge yourself. You let opportunity after opportunity just pass right by you. You're successful, you have a good job, you've put so much time into building yourself up, but there seems to
Where's the, I don't know. You missed the most important one though, dog. Look, let's backtrack here. Look, here we go. Look here. See, look, the fear and nervousness kicks in because you realize that look, the reason why this happens, the fear and nervousness kicks in. The reason why that actually happens is that in your blood that you're unworthy. You know you're unworthy. You know not to even try. LLL. That's the reason why it kicks in. It's probably like biologically ingrained into men just to know, yep, can't get her, bro. You just know in your blood that like you're like, damn. You will know from day one if you are subhuman or not. The world will at some point. Other children will make fun of you for it, and yeah, you will know from day one. You're gonna know if you're average. People are gonna treat you a certain way. Children are very honest. Once again, a baby can recognize an unattractive face from like day 0. Can just recognize one. They'll look at them more. I'll look at them longer. They'll look at them longer. It's true. Women will like. Truth be told, I worked for a job that had a female boss and a manager, right? So like yeah. At the end of the day, like if I did not look a certain way, I probably would not have this job if I had to guess. Because like I think women it's hard coded into them to look for genetic fitness, and they view looks as being one of the barometers of genetic fitness, and they're somewhat right. Like in theory, that person will produce, yeah, but like they're it looks it's just such a, I don't know, like I know I keep hammering it on because I do this every fucking stream, but like I feel like we always it's kind of like preaching the gospel, right? I don't know what to even say, but you have to keep coming back to the baseline, right? Come back to the baseline of looks. How does this person look facially? With this face, what are your odds of getting this woman? You know in your blood you're unworthy. That's the black pill right there. You know in your blood that like shit, my genes are shit. I've been treated like shit my whole life. I don't care. You're gonna realize how no matter how confident you are, you're like shit. Like, or for some men it never actually hits them, right? They might just go up there and like they're, like the reason why people like Dave's like comedians tend to be uglier because they have to do that to compensate. I'm not saying there are no attractive comedians, but think about comedians, right? Any dude you see of means of success who's not like extremely attractive probably had to like. Not saying there are unattractive men. Attractive men are typically in like decent positions in life, in my opinion. Yeah, like don't the world keeps telling you that there's some like magic trick or hey man, if you just hey man, wear better drip, bro. Like okay, so Chad can show up wearing a t-shirt that has a soda on it and a he's wearing a fucking Coca-Cola soda, brand t-shirt and a pair of jeans and some nice nice shoes. He can do that any day of the week. Still show up and women will say, yeah, he's not dressed well, but my God, he's an attractive man. I'm sorry. Like we always have to come back to baseline. Come back to baseline. Anytime someone brings up an argument, just come back to baseline of like, wait a second. Does this hold true? So like, are you telling me that like the dude with a like obviously as we go up the look scale, right? There's gonna be a certain level of like, okay, like maybe this could work, but like even then, LLL, like even then, don't even give them those. Don't even give them those, really. I wouldn't even give them those. Like, face is your baseline. It's your baseline. The baseline doesn't move. Now, you can trick people, like, like the fucking Koreans do, where they fucking get plastic surgery out the ass to effectively fucking look like fucking white men. And, yeah, they get all this surgery. Yeah, you can make something look better, but you can't. But the genes are still there. The genes are what they are. So yeah.
And then you just shamefully look away.
See, look, here's the part we're talking about, though.
Judge yourself.
Yeah, you're judging yourself. Yeah.
You let opportunity after opportunity just pass right by you. You're
See, like Chad's already successful, right? He's already done with the shit. But keep in mind, like this dude here, like it's just the reality of it is that you're successful because, like, yeah, some men, they're just better than other men, right? At the end of the day, they'll make money despite not having a good face, right? Because like because they want it that bad. But like, those are what you call a super simps, right? A super simps will like go crazy. They'll do what they got to do. Like they will like, I'm gonna make a whole company to get women. It's like, okay, like I'm so subhuman. I had to make an entire company to get one bitch to like me, bro. I mean, like there's some. Isn't that kind of sad? Like there's some sadness in that, right? I'm not saying like men shouldn't do that stuff, but like I'm so subhuman. I had to fucking make an entire multi-billion-dollar company to get a bitch to like me. I don't know, bro. I mean, like, I'm not saying don't do it. Like, yeah, I'd rather be a multi-trillionaire and and be paying for pussy than not have any pussy at all, right? I mean, that's the fucking trade. Like, but like, in your bones and your own bones tell you that you're fucking unworthy, bro. It's your own bones tell you that you're fucking unworthy. Like, you feel it in your fucking bones. You're like, shit. Like, you're around somebody who's like, who's seen shit. You're like, yeah, you just feel a little bit like, you feel a little bit miffed, right? So, you feel a certain way.
Successful. You have a good job. You've put so much time.
Yeah. You're doing all this stuff to get a bitch. You ain't worth it. Let's be real here. She ain't only worth it, but like either way, you're doing all this to get a bitch. Okay, fine, that's whatever, man. I'm not saying like, you should be doing stuff anyway, but like, yeah, whatever, man. That's the motivation for most men, right? So it's what it is.
To building yourself up, but there seems to be this ceiling in your dating life that you just
yeah. The ceiling is called your face, bro. The ceiling is called your face. That's the ceiling, bro. Your face is the ceiling. Yeah, you have a price ceiling, and she has a price floor. Your face is your ceiling. It's kind of like trying to like gain muscle. Like my older brother, he's really big, but he hasn't gained muscle in years. He's been about the same size he's been for years because like you only have so much genetic potential, right? That's what it comes down to. If you're extremely genetically gifted to gain muscle, you're just gonna be like a fucking monster, bro. Like even stuff like going to the gym comes down to genes, bro. The way your muscles grow and how fast they grow, and how fast you can put on mass, stuff like that.
can't break through.
There were so many girls, so much opportunity. And I literally accepted the fact that I'm just...
I wonder how short this dude is. Accelerator program graduates. Oh my god, bro. Let's see what he says.
an introverted person that can't talk to women like that.
Before I joined, I didn't have the courage, the self-esteem to approach a woman without liquor. I had general anxiety.
So you...
Oh, bro, what was that? Someone said he looks 5'9". Yeah, he looks really, I don't know. That second dude, man. Oh, man, look at this dude. Look at this dude, man. It's the nose, I think. This area here. Something about his eyes, yeah. I can do some of this look stuff too as well. His eyes. This is the area that's like this mid face here. Just looks goofy looking. Let's keep going.
You spend your weeknights aimlessly lying in bed.
Yeah, dude, for sure.
Swiping on dating apps, hoping that some girl that is exactly what you're looking for will just out of the blue swipe right on you.
I had non-existent online dating success.
So I was on apps, but I wasn't really getting that many matches.
You know she's not busy. You know she's open to date. You know deep down that it's something you did to push her away.
I wasn't able to create sexual attention. I was really good at meeting women and connecting with them, but not in a way where she saw me as a potential sexual partner.
And the girls I was meeting in person, I was too scared to even go up to them, or I was very in my head about what I say to them, and you know, like they'll probably reject me. I had a lot of self-rejection internally as well, I would say.
You go for months without any intimacy, connection, affection.
When it came time for me to make a move, it would be rejected, but not in the rejection of ew, but more in the rejection of, but we're so close. I don't want to ruin this.
Yeah, she's going to go smash Chad. We're so close, but I don't want to ruin this. Yeah. She's going to go smash somebody else. She thinks you're a boyfriend material, right? You're a boyfriend material. She's like, oh, okay, I could date this guy. He's a nice dude. You're a beta. You bring me food. You do this. We have a really wow. We could get married, but I got to go smash some more dick. So Thea, like, yeah, because I'm just saying it. She has more than one opportunity in her phone, bro. That's a good comment here. Bunch of NPC normies. I would agree. You look like something that came out of a fucking video game creator or some shit. I'm like, bro, did you like not even try? Like, it's like the fucking stock dude. Rain a fucking stock dude, like just a fucking like just like the you know the dude, like, it's like the first thing you see when you open up the character creator, right? And this fucking dude, like, he's the hero of the story, like. Oh man, here we go.
And that cut deeper.
And you know deep down that if something doesn't change right now, you're gonna be old and alone.
I've had a lot of rejection in my life. It was just really devastating. Like, and I closed.
The sad part is, there's a lot of white dudes here. I think there was one black dude earlier, but all they gotta do is go smash some African pussy, dude. All they gotta do. It was open their fucking legs, bro. Smash some black pussy, bro. Just open their fucking leg. It's like free. It's free real estate, bro. I'm just saying, man. I'm not saying I want you to, but it's sad, man.
Closed myself off, my heart.
The old way of trying to solve your dating challenges is taking a Band-Aid and just slapping it on deep-rooted problems, confidence issues that you've had your entire life. Trying to just get a little quick fix solution. Buying a cheap ebook that tells you what to text women, using dating apps and aimlessly swiping for hours without any results. The new way is using golden interaction training. Golden interaction training addresses everything inside of you. The fear, the shame, the anxiety, the neediness, the self-doubt, everything that's holding you back with women.
Oh my God, bro. No, man. It is not that anxiety you're feeling, bro. You're feeling, bro. That anxiety. Like, it's not paranoia, right? It's not self-doubt. It's you like knowing at a genetic level that somebody of higher quality than you is in front of you. That's the feeling, right? That's the feeling. That's the feeling.
Golden interaction training gives you the practice interacting with beautiful female.
Oh yeah. Just this is so funny, bro. Just talk to someone who's in front of you, who's getting paid to be in front of you. Wow. Talk to someone who just talk to someone who's being paid to be in front of you, bro. No fucking way. Wow. So like, what are we doing here? This is dumb. This is retarded, bro. She's being paid. Of course she's gonna be nice to you. Of course she's gonna like, oh, it's a fake interaction, bro. Duh. The fuck is this shit, bro? Bald cell. Yeah, a little bit of that. It's like a stripper. Could be. Chads don't have approach anxiety. They don't. I would say that the average Chad's gonna have, they're gonna have decent approach anxiety, or if none at all, really. Because it's gonna be like women are gonna approach them. Women are gonna be looking at them. They just walk up to them and take them. I don't gotta do shit.
Models again and again and again, so that when you see women that you're attracted to, and
oh yeah, let's go back. This guy here, he went MGTOW. He went MGTOW. It's like a rule of nature that when you go bald, you become like a monk. It's so weird, bro. She is probably pay to play, bro. She is. She looks like pay to play. Yeah, of course she's pay to play, bro. Fucking Krillin, bro. Yeah. It's kind of sad, right? I think it was Toriyama, right? What the fuck did that dude name with that fucking anime, bro? Toriyama. I think he gave Krillin hair after he got a bitch, right? So like the implication is that, oh, if you get a bitch, you gotta have hair, bro. It's like, oh shit, all right, you can't be bald and have a bitch. You gotta have hair and have a bitch, bro. It's like shit. Yeah, he had to get a robot waifu and then turn her real, bro, and then get hair, dude. Krillin had to do that to get a bitch.
beautiful female models again and again and again, so that when you see women that you're attracted to in your daily life,
she ain't looking at you like this, bro. She wouldn't even be looking in your direction, bro.
you're able to effortlessly
Effortlessly approach. Oh.
The approach and talk to them.
Where has this been the entire time? If I started with this on my first.
Dude, this dude need to hit the gym, bro. He looking got a stick arm here. Well, at least he's skinny, I guess, but shit.
Journey, I would be light years ahead where I am now.
It's a life-changing experience, and I think every guy deserves that for themselves.
Inside of the Accelerator program, we take you on a journey of transforming your beliefs and giving you the confidence and the power to meet, attract, and date the women that you desire. We start off by installing the attractive mindset. The number one reason men struggle with women is because they have a limiting and negative mindset.
Oh my God, just change your mindset, bro. Just change your aura, bro. Like you're going Super Saiyan Goku and your aura's like out there, like you turn yellow. Ah! You start screaming and shit. Just change your mindset, bro. Like just do exactly how like the world has treated you a certain way, and now you behave in a certain way. We're gonna like rewire your mind for you to be not be treated like garbage. Like, come on, bro. Not gonna happen, bro. Like your dating life is your face, right? It's true. Your dating life is your face. If your face is good, you'll have a decent dating life. You know, if you have other flaws, okay, fine, but you can make it. You know, your face is good enough. Your face is your baseline. Your baseline, man. Yeah, sure. Your baseline can be obscured by fat, but like, only you have to be like a giga fat, right? Like you still have like, you know, once you start getting lean, like, you know, you start hitting certain weights, like you're gonna realize that, okay, do I have a good baseline face here? And then you're gonna keep getting thinner and thinner, sure, but yeah.
They think it's their looks, their height, the car they drive, but really, it's their deep-rooted belief that they're not good enough, that they're not valuable enough. And what we do inside of the Accelerator is that we remove all the limiting negative beliefs that are currently sabotaging you, the ones that are deeply, deeply rooted in your subconscious mind.
Yeah, why are they in your subconscious mind, bro? They're there for a reason. You want to know why? Like, if you're treating somebody with this thing, then there might be something wrong. Like, okay, like, yeah, this person has a certain quirk with them. What's up with that? Oh, yeah. You start realizing shit.
The ones you don't even realize exist. And we plant the exact beliefs that you need to be a magnet to women.
The idea here is that
Baseline pill. Yeah, it's your baseline. Or maybe there's like a formula and I think in reality it's like a formula of face and height. But it's like the old debate of like, would you rather be a short attractive person or a tall ugly person, right? You know, Shrek Max effectively. You could either Tom Cruise Max or Yao Ming. He's not that attractive, right? Yao Ming Max.
you start at the emotional level and you build up from there. There's no gimmicks. There's no trying to be somebody you're not. Crazy thing is that it fucking works.
Anyone needs to be focusing on this first, doing the internal work, so then you can get the external results.
It's life-changing. There's a lot of deep work that needs to be done.
After you install the attractive mindset, we teach you how to have golden interactions with women. In other words, you have practice interactions with beautiful female models that
Oh my god, bro. I don't even know what to say anymore. I'm done. I've had my rants. I've made my arguments here, but there's nothing else he can show me that's gonna like wow me anymore.
point out all of your blind spots that sabotage you with women. We carefully analyze everything, from your vocal tonality, your eye contact, your vibe, and even the words that you're saying, and give you precise feedback so that each interaction is better than the last until you can interact with women with 100% authentic confidence.
Whatever.
And that got her hooked. It just felt like I just offered somebody a line of cocaine. She was just like, wait, I want to know more about you.
Finally, we'll equip you with the ability to approach and connect with beautiful women anytime and anywhere. Every day you see attractive women. What if I told you that these are all missed opportunities and that these women
Nah, 9 times out of 10, you're normally gonna be right. 9 times out of 10, you're gonna be right. Why waste your fucking time, right? There's no point in wasting your fucking time. Fear of missing out, yeah. He's gonna get a whole lot to do the resting, man. Well, this is a good one, Chip Skylark. Oh, dude, good one. If you have to measure every part of what should be a basic interaction, you know it's over. Yeah, dude.
could be in your life if you have the confidence to approach them and create an emotional connection with them.
Approached many different women. Some of them were just, unbelievable. Like the type of women that I thought that I had no chance.
I met some amazing women, and now I'm currently in a great relationship right now.
If you want to learn the new way to meet, attract, and date women and join the others that have had huge success with the Accelerator program, click the button below, apply, and book in your interview with my team. We only work with men that are 100% committed to mastering their dating life. So be thoughtful and honest when filling out your application.
Oh man, the fact that we found a way to monetize a very somebody said earlier, a very basic interaction, what should be a basic interaction is sad. I mean, this used to be free advice. Now it's like we're gonna pay some dude to like. This is dumb. All right, I'm gonna do a intermission here. I'm gonna open the chat up. I guess we can do some more videos and shit together, but I think I've done enough diatribe and shit. So let's some people come here for that shit. So let's copy the link. There you go. There's your link. And the message. Let me put the meme up, put the music back on. Give me a sec. Which meme do I want to use? We'll use this one here, the eternal dying Pepe. Here's your meme. I'll be back. Buddy boyas, we are back. We got no one in the back who wants to join, so we're just gonna chill here, I guess. So yeah. Oh man. Read some comments real quick. Lucario and his group of game guys seems to be stuck in a state of perpetual high school. Confused on the PUA dating coach channels. If their channels are so successful with women, why are they constantly in those spaces? They act as women are still in the same form, are still the same from years, decades ago. Yeah, that's true. Any interesting articles? I haven't. Maybe I'll pull something up, but I can probably find something, I guess. But we got people in the back. Oh, wow, good shit. All right, let's First on, we have Ugloid Prime. What's up, dude?
Hey, not much. How are you doing?
Doing good. How you doing?
Yeah, doing all right. Just drinking on a Sunday, having a good time.
Oh man, how much do you drink? I'm just curious.
Every day.
Every day?
Yep.
Wow.
Well, I only really drink maybe like 1 or 2 cocktails that I make myself. Like right now, I'm drinking a Red Bull and vodka.
Yeah. Huh. And this is how you cope, I guess?
Yep, that's how I cope. I used to smoke pot when I was younger, but
yeah.
like that just gives me like schizophrenia now. Like those are like, I don't know, it's not fun anymore smoking pot.
Yeah, I do it on occasion, and it's kind of like just yeah, it's just a good, for me, I don't get like crazy and like that. For me, it's just kind of like a very good body high and just chill. So,
I mean, like with weed, it's not that I really get like crazy that'll affect anyone else. It's just kind of like paranoid thoughts.
Yeah,
it's kind of like blue pilled thoughts too. It's like, just being too hard on yourself.
Huh. BPJ on. What's up, dude?
What's up, man? Just eating some mozzarella applesauce.
Good shit, dude.
Yeah, man, it's that cinnamon shit.
Told you, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yo guys have been sleeping on applesauce for years. I'm like, what the fuck?
No, it's good, man. And
nobody eats this shit. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, man. I would like to get the jar, but the problem with the jar is that it gets that crusty shit on the top of it because you keep going back to the same jar. So that's why I like to get the cups.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
But yeah, man. So that the video that I sent you, I just saw it on the ad on Facebook, and I just clicked it, and I haven't seen any of those PUA dating. I haven't seen one of those in a long time. So I was like, what the fuck is this shit? And I was like, yeah, man, I gotta send this to Mystery. And then the link I just put in the private chat, that's one of their latest videos. And you look at the fucking view count. The view count, they have like I don't know. I mean, not the shit on somebody's view count, but it's like, dang, like these people are fucking kind of struggling, But it's pretty funny.
What's up, Ryder?
What up? I think I'm about to go get me a drink too. Get some of this Irish cream. That's what I drink.
What is Irish cream?
Like, you never heard of Irish cream?
No, not really.
Oh, it's 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 made with cream and whiskey. Like
Nice.
I like the most popular brand is Bailey's.
Yeah,
So-
I like Irish cream. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm about to go pour a glass of that now.
I actually haven't had a drink in a while. Actually, I normally drink wine. Actually, believe it or not.
Yeah, wine's good. I mean, well, I'm like I've been in the well, I will say like besides Irish cream, I like what's it called? Hypnotic, like the fruit vodka drinks like Hypnotic and X-Rated. I like
Huh.
those. I like those two, and I like my beer too. So
Yeah, I'm not a big a beer drinker anymore. I like sour beers actually, but I like those. But I don't drink a lot of beer anymore like I used to, and then I tend to drink a bourbon and stuff like that. So
yeah, like I like to like I like different IPAs and like
huh.
different flavored IPAs, and then I like to like if I visit like a new city, I like to try like some of the local crafted stuff. That's pretty that's pretty cool. So
Yeah. Huh. All right. Anyway, let me pull this video up. I got it up right now. Let me All right, let's do this shit again. All right, are we
Yeah,
starting from are we
this one's only 4 minutes, so.
Oh, we're starting from here?
Oh no, I don't. No, just you can just start from the beginning.
Okay, yeah, that's the way to start with that.
Hey, it's Daniel Jacob here from Everlasting Confidence, and in today's video, I'm going to share with you how to attract the women that you've always wanted by changing your identity. But keep in mind, once you do this, there is no going back. So if you're a guy that is dating some girls, you're meeting some girls, but they're not the caliber that you really want. Maybe they're not as beautiful as you'd want. Maybe they're not really matching some personality traits or some character traits that you really want. And they're just not up to your standards. And deep down, you know you could do better, but you feel like you're settling. It's because of the way that you feel, and it's because of the way that you think. And that might...
Oh man, I don't know. Can I do this anymore?
Dude, he resembles Playing with Fire so much. Like his black V-neck, his like white or light gray pants, sitting on a couch at this angle. It's so much like him.
Yeah, it's basically his video style. Oh my god, this is a new fucking. It's always a new grifter, man. Always a new one. Like, oh, this guy's making money doing this. I can do it too. Like, people follow the money. This is all it comes down to. This content, obviously, for some strange reason, makes money. It makes perfect sense, like, because sex sells. You know, obviously, like, if you can convince men or find a way to get men to get easy sex on tap by just changing their personality, then like just change the way you fucking act, bro. Like, are you serious? Like, if anybody ever did that, they'd be a multi-billionaire. Like, they have billions, man. Like millions, and who knows? Like, fuck.
You remember that one guy in the chat that said he spent like $50,000 on dating coaches?
Yeah, I remember that guy.
Whack.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck, man? I mean, you're spending real money on this shit? Like, I don't know, man.
Might be a shocker to you, right? A lot of guys think that the reason they're not getting the women that they really want is because they're not rich enough, they're not good looking enough, they don't make enough money, they're not tall enough, they don't have enough status, right? There's all these stories that guys have. But really, what it comes down to is how you feel.
Oh yeah. See, look, I have found the patented idea of how to get bitches on tap. You expect me to believe that, bro? Come on, man. Like, oh shit, dude. Like, you know how many times we've heard that on the internet? You want bitches? Well, I got a way to do it. Like, come on, man.
But the thing is that like the reason why we know like this is such a hard grift is because they're not even conceding that is a part of it. At least with the hard red pill guys, they've at least gotten to the point, even like a guy like Donovan Sharp, they've at least gotten to a point where they can at least kind of admit that a guy who is good looking is going to, you know, have a better.
Yeah.
Like this guy is saying, yeah. So that's why
he's like so far back in the past, like I don't even know.
like I will look, and I will tell you, like if you think the male dating gurus are cringe, you should see the female dating gurus. The one, and I'm talking about the female dating gurus who give advice to women how to navigate the dating market. They are even more cringe, and they're even worse because they're even more detached from reality. I mean, and the advice they give women is, God, it's so awful. It's like stuff like just believe in your mind. Oh, it'll say stuff like believe in your mind that you can get any man you want and it'll happen. I mean, at least with the red pill dating girls, they're a little bit more grounded to reality. I mean, they exaggerate, but they're a little more closer to reality than the female dating experts. So it's it's crazy.
I don't even know. All I know is that I'm so tired of hearing these like salesmen effectively say like, "Oh, I have found the panacea of life, and
Right?
you will drink from the river forever." Like, yeah, okay, dude. It just reeks of like, yeah, okay, yeah, you and every other fucking a charlatan and grifter, whoever fucking existed, like.
Mm-hmm.
One side. How do you
This dude, he looks like a fucking ant. I don't know why, something about his face is like a fucking ant. This is weird looking. Like, it's this nose thing going on here. I don't know what's going on here, but I don't know. Looks like an ant to me. I don't know why I compared this dude to a fucking animal, but
identify? And how do you rate yourself as a man? Do you see yourself as a 2 out of 10, as a 5 out of 10, as a 7 out of 10? Like, how do you rate yourself out of 10? Because a lot of the time we tend to rate girls, right? We're like, she's an 8, she's a 9, she's a 10, but we ourselves don't feel like we match up. And then we create all these excuses.
It's what I described earlier, bro. It's in your fucking blood. You just know. You just know. Like, you know, like like you've been treated a certain way your whole life, and all of a sudden when it comes to women, you think it's not going to be the same. Like, why? Like, why would you assume to oh well, in this particular example here, I've been treated. I get treated like garbage at work. I've been treated like garbage by my friends. I've been treated like garbage my whole life. When it comes to women, though, yeah, they're different. Like, no, like, oh man, yeah, it's not really an excuse. It really is like it's just your reality. Yeah, I've been thinking a long time about like how like there's a fine line between like you know, excusing somebody, or making excuses and then explaining your condition, right? Like, obviously, like, you can say like, yeah, like, you can say, oh well, I'm not good looking, but like, yeah, the sad part about it is that no one wants to hear that. Like, that no one wants to hear that. Like, people want to hear that, oh, there's oh, you're not good looking, therefore you should be doing X, Y, and Z instead to make up for that. And it's like, like, they don't want to hear that. Like, but you're telling me I got to do all this fucking work to get the same thing you get for free. Like, it's just, that's so unfair. Like it really is just it's just injustice to some extent. But I guess this is reality, right? Like, it is what it is. But like, you were born a certain way, I was born a certain way, we didn't end up the same way in the same place, right? So
you just don't have a good personality, bro. And it just so happens that all ugly people also happen to not have good personalities, bro.
Pretty much.
Yeah, just weird. The black pill table. What are we talking about? Who's typing that in?
In all these rationalizations, why there's this gap between us and the women that we actually want in our lives. And the key isn't to try to physically attain more, create more, make more money, right? All those things are great, but they're not going to close that gap for you, because the gap that you feel is emotional. It's
oh, bro. Oh man, it's just the reality of it, right? Like that little feeling you have in the back of your mind that like, huh? Like, I'm not being treated right. Like, like you see the dude who looks different from you. He's taller than you. He has certain attributes, and then you start noticing every dude who looks like that kind of has the same lifestyle and same idea with women. But then you look at yourself and you think, that's not happening to me. There's something wrong. Like, yeah, like that feeling you have is telling you something's wrong. Like it could be because of your face. It could be because of something else. But there's something wrong, obviously. Like, because you feel like you're unworthy, but the reality is that you probably are. This is the sad part about it. Yeah, I think that the male variability hypothesis really explains this, where it's like, men are more varied than women are. So like, there's probably, when it comes to the bell curve, like women are far more likely to be average than men are. So like, like, I think someone explained it to be like 60% of women will be like 100 IQ, whereas like 40% of men will be that IQ, and then on the distribution curve, the other percentage of men will be on the other side, and vice versa for women, obviously. So it's like, You know, so like if you look at that, like you're probably more likely, it could be true to some extent, but you're more likely to run into a unattractive dude. But it doesn't necessarily mean that it's not following a bell curve. It's simply the curve is just distributed differently. So I don't know. This is fucked up though.
Eternal. And the only way to really change this is to start to feel like the type of guy that attracts the women.
What? What is this? I'm sorry. I can't keep. I gotta keep stopping. Oh my god. Just the grift is strong in this one. Oh, just act like the guy who actually gets treated the way, you know, that guy gets treated, right? Just act like him, but you're not actually him. That's like pretending to be a Superman, and then when you're not, like you hop off the building and then you die. You're not Superman, bro. Like you're not that fucking guy.
Yeah, acting like Chad doesn't work if you're not Chad. Like if you leave a chick on red, she does not care. You can't or let's say a chick left you on red. She's never gonna message you back unless you message her again to reinitiate the conversation. You can't just be like, well, I'll just wait for tomorrow and then she'll text me back. Like, it's not gonna happen.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I would. Sorry about that. Yeah, I would absolutely agree. Like the funny thing is, it's like you start trying to act like a Chad. It's kind of like this, right? Because guys who actually get numbers on occasion knows what I'm talking about. You can get a number and you think, okay, I got 5 numbers. I'm going to maybe talk to a couple, and then since I'm not giving the other 3 that much attention, they'll perceive me as being high value, and then they'll start trying to text me like, oh, what's happening to this guy? Blah 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 blah. 9 times out of 9, that doesn't happen. Like because women, it's like they like you just said, bro, like they do not, unless you're that guy, they do not give a fuck. Matter of fact, they'll just forget. More times than not, if you're not Chad, like you're not going to be, even if like you was able to quote unquote charm your way into a number using your personality, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Let's say if you get lucky, they're not going to have you at the forefront of their mind. Even if you stop, so you can be having a good conversation and you don't text her back for a couple of days. She's not going to all of a sudden after a week be like, "Hey, how you doing?" It's not going to happen.
I actually have a funny story about that later on. Something that happened to me yesterday. I'll talk about it later.
That you want. So I want you to ask yourself, number 1 is, how do you see yourself out of 10? How do you rate yourself? And number 2 is, how does a guy that actually rates himself as a 10 out of 10 that gets the girls that your crew not get?
Oh my god. So like, okay, so like I'm supposed to take my sub 5, or let's be general, let's say he's a 5 out of 10. I'm supposed to take my 5 out of 10 self and just act like I'm 10 out of 10. Like I'm supposed to be as delusional as women. The only reason why delusional women are allowed to be delusional is because like men just accept it. That's what it comes down to. Because we want pussy. That's what it comes down to. Like they're allowed to be delusional about their quote unquote looks level, right? Because like, okay, well, in reality, it's sort of true for them, right? They're able to attract Chads and on occasion. So it's like, well, shit, like they're hypergamy in overdrive now. I can get that. I want that now, type shit. So it's like, yeah. So. That's sort of their reality. I mean, the average man is not. No, the inverse is not true on that. So,
like, game enthusiasts, they'll tell you to, wait as long as she did to text you back. So if she takes 7 hours to text you back, you take 8. That kind of shit. But in all honesty, for me, it's worked kind of the opposite. It's doing that shit where you're only sending a text every 8 or 9 hours actually just doesn't get you the date at all. You need
of course, because
quickly.
If she's only texting you like at the start of the day and the end of the day, then yeah, she's not like, because like because you're constantly waiting for her text, and that might not, because yeah, she's texting somebody else.
Yeah, it's like
your text. Yeah, you're the guy who's like in like 5th place. So like she texts you, oh yeah, I forgot. She went to her fucking a messaging app and had to look at, oh, I forgot I have one on I haven't read yet, or you left your ass on read or some shit. Like, so yeah,
it's kind of like you. It's kind, and the thing about it is, it's not. It's kind of like if a girl, if you haven't heard back from a girl and she texts you, sure, you can try to wait as long as she texts you back and play that stupid game. But but the fact that you even have to consciously in your brain play the game, she's not playing a game. You know what I mean? Like the fact that you had to in your brain be like, okay, well, she texted me back 10 hours or 8 hours ago, like, or after I text her, she waited about 8 hours. So now I have to wait at least 8 hours. The fact that you just did that fucking stupid ass text messaging math in your brain, you're already behind the 8 ball. You've already taken the L. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like you're better off after. I mean, I don't know. Like, again, this is not advice, but like if she's already texted you, I would say you're probably better off just texting her back, securing the quote unquote date, as opposed to trying to wait, because it's like, bro, you're gonna be out the whole fucking running, bro. It's like women, they got a waiting list in their phone, and most guys, if you're a normal guy, you're gonna be damn near out of the tournament. Like you barely got in the phone, and after a while, you will just be in her junk mail, so to speak.
And the more you wait, the more you get pushed down. So texting her again, that brings you back to the top of the feed of the inbox.
How does he feel? What are the emotions that he feels in his body? What are the thought patterns that he has? Like, what is the inner dialogue that this kind of guy has when he maybe is going to the grocery store or he's at the gym and he looks across and he sees this stunning brunette? Like, what is he thinking? And if you're currently not thinking that way, if your self-talk is not of that guy, that is the exact reason why you're not getting.
Oh my God, bro. Just be fucking delusional. Like, just be schizophrenic, right? This is the equivalent of, I mean, I'm not saying it's the exact same thing, but it's like of validating somebody like, truning them some shit. Like, oh yeah, you're really a woman. It's like, you're not Chad. Like, if you're a sub 5, you're not Chad. This like your mind. I'm sorry, but the way your mindset is sort of shaped by like your experiences in life, and it's like, well, we're gonna like rewire your brain to be somebody you're like, but you're not. Like, once again, you're not Superman. You're not gonna be. You can't hop off the building and fly away. Like, you're literally like, no. Oh, fuck, man.
The woman you want, right? And why you're settling. Because you can never outperform your beliefs. And this applies not just with.
Yeah, you can definitely work under them.
You can never outperform Chad.
Oh, whatever.
Women, but to anything in life. So the key is to level up your identity. So how do you do this, right? The way that you do this is that you first figure out where are you at right now? What's your baseline? How do you feel about yourself right now? From there, you ask yourself, what does it feel like to be the kind of guy that attracts the women that I want, right? What emotions does he experience? What sensations does he experience? How does he actually feel in his body? How does he think? And then start to re-identify with the thoughts and the feelings of that guy, of that really powerful, confident, attractive man. Because once you do that, women are just going to come into your life, right?
Just have schizophrenia, and then the women will show up, bro.
You know what I find interesting about all this is, so I mentioned the channel last week called Latino Cell, and he said something, and this was very true. He said, if you live in a society where men have to start to look max, that's kind of a sign that it's the beginning of the end, right? But I would add something to that. I think that when you live in a society when you need a barrage of dating coaches or dating gurus or dating experts, I think that's kind of a sign that it's the beginning of the end, right? I mean, think about it. I mean, back in our grandparents' time, did they need all these dating experts and dating gurus? No. So just the fact that you have this constant stream of dating gurus who are creating their social media channels, their YouTube channels, and trying to give out this advice to help men. If you have any common sense, that would be an indicator that there's something wrong on a systemic level. So
yeah, that's exactly right. Because our grandmothers didn't date based off of looks. They dated based off does he have a job, and that was all that they needed.
No, I think they did. No. Here's what it is. They did date based off of looks, but there was other. First of all, your grandmother's hypergamy and the current woman's hypergamy are vastly fucking different in regards to like.
Yeah, I was gonna say this. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, so it's just an extreme. So like back in the fucking 50s, it's like Elvis, for example, right? It's like when Elvis popped onto the scene in the 50s, and when the fuck Elvis came out, women all over the globe were creaming their panties or their fucking blousers off of Elvis, right? So that was, I would say that the TV and like that sort of like mass media, like kind of emerging, was the first signs of things to come with the sexual marketplace. So your grandmother was more than likely attracted to your grandfather on some way, shape, or form, because let's be honest, our grandfathers more than likely weren't rich, but he was attractive enough. He had enough money. He had probably enough responsibility. Like he exhibited enough traits. Like it was a much more of a balance. Now the sexual marketplace is the extreme. You can't be the top 20 or the top 25 or the top 30% in your neighborhood. You literally have to be the top fucking 15% of the globe in regards to your attractiveness. So that's a fundamental difference. So it's not to say that, just to be clear, women always throughout human history want a man who exhibits good genetic stock. But your grandmother only had about roughly 30 men in her class or her school to choose from, and now women of today have 300,000, if not more, that they're interacting with in any given year or a few years. You know what I mean?
I mean, the smartphone, mass media. I mean, even if you take away all that stuff, even like to go back to like a tribal type thing, like even amongst there, probably like people were just assorted. I mean, probably I think. It depends on the tribe, I guess. But even if you go back to like early civilizations, you wouldn't just like marry your daughter off to somebody you think's not. Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it either. It's just that when you're getting, it's like, okay, right? It's like a woman might want a man who's tall. Okay, great. But does he have to be 6'5"? You want a man who's attractive. Okay, that's fine. But does he have to be a fucking male model? It's like women kind of want every single thing, to where like as a man, you damn near need everything. It's like, it's not just enough for you to like be tall and good looking. You have to be tall, good looking with at least a full hairline and or beard if you're a black man, and tattoos for that extra sex appeal. And then if you have all of that, now you're competing against other men of those same ilk, and now you have to be the most popular one. So now which of all these quote unquote attractive men, now which one has a more poppin' IG? Okay, which it's like it's a never ending hypergamy cycle. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It just never ends.
I think Ugloid Prime. I think the point you were getting at, you let me know if I'm wrong. I guess you were trying to indicate that women, the primary driver behind women's dating decisions was in the past was how much resources the man had.
They at least couldn't make resources for themselves, so they couldn't do like what they do now, is work a job, stay supposedly single while banging Chad. They couldn't do that back then because they couldn't work. And then staying single, they'd be shamed for that. And they couldn't just all share Chad back then. They actually had to pair off.
Yeah, that makes sense. God, I know there was a point I wanted to make. I'm like forgetting it. I'm like getting a brain freeze.
The video's almost over anyway. We'll just finish it up.
Right? Women are going to be able to sense and pick up on this new energy that you're putting out, and they're going to be drawn to you, right? So if you want to learn how to do this, this is something that we do very deeply in phase 1 of our accelerator program in the attractive mindset training. We call it identity shifting, moving from your current identity, from your current conglomeration of thoughts and feelings into the state that you.
So, I mean, oh man. Shit, man. So wait, was that dude who in that testimonial video, was he lying? Was it just like oh, you get to be your authentic self. So like, if you had to go into like a different state, like I had to go into the fucking Avatar state to fucking get women, bro. Like, I'm sorry, dude. There's something wrong. Like, it's funny. Like, shit. So like so like when you go into that mode, it's like, yeah, I guess like, obviously there's, I don't know, like, is there a mode? There probably is a mode, right? It just seems weird.
The bottom line is this, and I heard someone say this before, and it's not a brilliant statement, but it's a very good statement. Like, dating just isn't supposed to be this difficult. That's the bottom line. So
Yeah.
But not even just difficult, but I would say damn near impossible, because even for the men who are able to date, the vast majority of the men who are able to date can't really turn it into anything. So it's kind of, so it's like a fucking carnival. Like that's it's not as it is rigged for you to. And even if you do get the prize of a quote unquote relationship or a marriage, and on the other side of it is still rigged. So in every facet of the dating market, everything is rigged for you to lose in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah, speaking of marriage, I got an interesting story about that as well. So
Oh yeah, just speaking of articles, someone wants an article. There was an article earlier about the was it Japan? One of these countries has like, I think they're like their birth rate. So obviously it's always in the toilet, but it's getting even worse now, and it's like insane. So maybe I'll find that article and bring it up.
Probably Japan. It's probably.
I'm pretty sure I can probably find it in my Discord. Probably sometime I posted it there, but it's insane, man.
Japanese cells. Never
Yeah,
began.
Really want to be in, right? Being the guy that you want to be, not just pretending to be him. So if you want to learn more, what I invite you to do is click the link below and check out the 7-minute movie that I made about how to attract the type of women that you really want.
Oh, okay. Oh,
he's helping us, dude.
He's helping. He
What
wants to give
a
back.
kind gentleman. What a kind gentleman. I think he is.
Yeah, he wants to give back. Oh,
Wants to help me a poor incel. Damn.
Let me see, what is this? Let me go to Discord.
I'm
I never on Discord half the time. I don't know why I have a Discord. Voice chat, articles and ideas. Let's see what's in here. Would Japanese girls marry foreigners? Huh. Who knows?
I feel like he just seen Jesus Christ resurrecting when he came
Yeah, once we get to the article, I got some good news. An incel was able to ascend, so that's what that link is right there.
Oh, really? Are you lying to me, bro?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Hey, look, man, we got to keep it balanced, man. I want got to get a little bit of copium, a little bit of hopium, a little bit.
Are you trolling me, bro?
No, it's something I just.
I don't believe you, bro. You're lying to me, bro. You're trolling me.
Well,
I'm gonna see the video and be like, bro, you fucking lied to me.
You're bored again.
You fucking lied to me. Like, I'm gonna be real upset.
No, it's
the video gonna make me all triggered and shit. I'm gonna be like, what the fuck, bro? Like, you triggered me. Like, here comes my trap card. Like, boom. Like,
look, it might even bring a tear to your eye, bro.
Fuck. How do you get the how do you do this? I've done it before. I always forget how to get the free article shit. This one here works. This one here works. Thank God. I have 2 of these now, so get the free article to pop up, because everything people send me is like behind a paywall, but you can get around it very easily. Very easy to get behind paywall. Fuck the media. I'm not paying the money for the free stuff that should be free. It's called the free press for a reason, right? Alright, let's pull it up. Okay. Rising young men out of work and education. What do you fucking know, man? Is this really a surprise anymore? Nobody cares, though. Oh, I'm borging?
You were just a second ago.
Am I borging or not?
You're fine.
Oh, just a second ago? Okay, good shit. Okay. Impact of lockdown blamed for leaving 16 to 24-year-olds less prepared for getting a job. The number of young men out of work and education is rising at the fastest rate on record, according to the Office of National Statistics. An extra 56,000 men aged 16 to 24 were not in education, work, or training in 3 months. In June, the largest quarterly rise since records began in 2001. Oh, nobody cares. Look at all these neats. Fucking based, dude. Don't work hard anyway. Just don't work hard. You can get a good job, or just do fucking bullshit work all day long, man. Just do that. I don't
And
have a
they're
problem with bullshit.
being replaced by. It says they're being replaced by Indians and Nigerians.
Oh shit, yeah.
Two very smart immigrant groups, I will say.
This brings the total young men in this group to 237,000 compared with 90,000 women. It comes a separate. I'm working again.
Yes.
Okay, give me a sec.
Now, with these NEETs, can they just collect welfare indefinitely? Or is that only for women?
That's for women mostly, probably. Bro, kneading? Oh my gosh. I have expensive hobbies, bro. I can't knead, dude. I have to wage slave. You know, protein powder costs a lot of money nowadays, dog. And that's my only.
Am I boarding still or no?
No, you're good.
You're good.
I think those NEETs
work to buy better cokes. Real. Hey guys, I'm about to get this gaming PC. I'm just waiting for Black Friday. So,
dude, I got my gaming PC decked out right now. It's good shit. Built mine like years ago at this point, but I just keep updating the stuff inside of it and calling it a day. So,
not smart.
Comes as separate figures from the Department of for Work and Pension showed the number of foreign nationals registering for a British national insurance number reached a record high of 1.1 million in the year of June, to June rather. The surge was overwhelmingly driven by people from outside the European Union, with most common nationalities being Indian and Nigerian. Yeah, I've heard that's a big complaint, and a native British Britain is not what it was back in the day. This is what it is.
Britannia has fallen. Britannia has fallen.
If people think the British are who they were back in the day, they're lying to themselves. Dude.
No, they're not.
Yeah,
you're gonna see more Indians and Muslims in London than white people. It's gonna be.
Well, I think it's already at that point now. So, I mean,
yeah, no, it is. That's
yeah.
Probably in Manchester too. Shit, they're even stopping importing them into like the Shire and the countryside now. It's like, what the fuck? What the fuck, bro? It's crazy.
Who was that British singer back in the 70s? I think it was. Who said he hated immigrants? He said he hated Jamaican and Indian immigrants.
Kind of base, dog. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know.
Not God.
Was it Bowie?
Was it Bob died? No, is it Eric Clapton? I don't know.
Eric Clapton was with black people though. That's the thing. He like
it was one of those guys, man. I can't remember. He's like one of the most popular guitarists like in the 20th century. It'll come to me later.
I know.
The large uptick in applications comes that net immigration figures hit a record of $606,000 my God, in 2022, despite pledges by successive conservative governments to bring down numbers. Meanwhile, figures from the ONS show that nearly 800,000 people aged 16 to 24 were out of education, employment, and training from. Oh, they're neat, dude. Look at this shit. Neat, not employment. Yeah, it's neat right here, dude. They just said all the words. This is what neat really means. It's what it actually means. From April to June, equivalent to 11.6%. This is only 0.3 percentage points up from the first 3 months of the year, a rise driven entirely by young men, according to the ONS. Tony Wilson of Institute for Employment Studies said that the large increase was driven in part by 18 to 20-year-olds who had their education interrupted by COVID. He said it could be that they don't want to stay in education because their experiences over the last few years have not been positive.
You think?
Yeah, it's true. Schools are very man-hating now at this point. It's all female-dominated shit as well. So he added that this group will have lost out on things like career support, work placement, and extracurricular activities, leaving them less prepared for getting a job. Similarly, there was also an increase in unemployment age 23 and 24-year-olds whose university experience was disrupted by lockdowns. some 467,000 16 to 24-year-olds are classed as economically inactive and outside of training education, while 327,000 were looking for work. The increase coincides with a sharp increase in poor mental health among young people and comes amid a weaker uptick in activity, a wider uptick in activity across the population since the pandemic. Research from the Institute for Fiscal Studies earlier this week showed that more than one in 4 16-year-old girls are in contact with NHS mental health services, nearly twice as many as before Chad 19. Oh, wow, what do you know? And I wonder what they're going to do to fix it, my dude. Nothing.
Nothing. You know what they're going to end up doing? They're just going to end up, I think, just importing more men from other countries to just replace the ones that are here already. They're like the ones who are neats and don't want to quote unquote give back. I think they're just going to replace them with immigration.
I mean, the reality is that the whole world is basically just like, and I heard this argument before. I'm not the first one to say it, but like, this is effectively just like economic zones. Like these countries don't really mean anything anymore.
They're not nation states. The nation state is dead at this point.
Yeah, the nation state is really is economic zones that people can move into and out of, and like whoever has the best area or the best area. Even the states have just been effectively relegated to economic zones within the United States of America. Like they don't have to, the states' rights was destroyed back during the Civil War, really.
Bro, dead ass.
Yeah,
bro, the states used to have the cultures of their own. Like you could go to like Virginia and be like from like New England, and it would literally be an entirely different country. Nowadays, it's just like they sound like fucking. They sound plain, bro. It's like
like I'm not saying it's completely dead, but like basically like every economic zone has like I mean like people identify American culture and shit like that by its like by the what they see on TV and like all the bullshit, right? Like the individualism and the all the crap that's been force fed through the media about what America really is and stuff like that. So like when immigrants see that, they want to come here. You see all the big houses and the money and stuff like that. But there's no like identity of like, oh, we're Americans and this is what we like. This is like these are just things I do. I consume in my area, my economic zone, and this is my identity and my culture. Like this is weird.
Would we be banned if we listened to that one? Austrian painter speech that I
it would be. It'd be over, dude. It'd be over. But yeah, that's my opinion.
He had a lot of points.
Yeah, nationalism is dead, globalism killed it. Yeah, that's true. Like there's no real national identity. So yeah.
No, it's yeah, it's the idea of birth. Birthright citizenship is just the meaning of it. The significance of birthright citizenship is just becoming diminished.
Yeah, like what's the point of even being a citizen in this country anymore? There's like no privileges, nothing. Honestly, you're just
I don't think it's as much.
Shit, you can walk over the border and have the same rights as I do.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of when who was this? One of the was it not? Why not? Who? What? There was a Roman emperor who basically just gave out free citizenship at will. Now.
Oh fuck! I know you're talking about.
Yeah, they did it like just did it, and it's like
I know it.
It kind of like it was one of the many things that resulted in Caracalla. It was one of the many things that like led to the downfall. Because like once people like voting was kind of meant to be like, oh yeah, the privilege of like being a citizen of the empire, right? And it's like, but now it's like, oh well, here's willy nilly, so now everyone can pay taxes. That's the only reason he did it was so everyone had to pay taxes now. So it's like, they're never gonna do it for like any like noble reasons. It's just like for gain of their own. So.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, there's no national identity anymore. I just conceded that a long time ago, but I don't believe it anymore. The American passport is wicked powerful. It is, yeah, because all the economic power of this country is behind it. Like
and somehow our dumbass government leaders are literally shooting themselves in the foot when they know that's the only thing we have. It makes no sense. This is why I'm so confused. What's going on nowadays? Like, bro, they know the military is the only thing that's keeping the petrodollar up and running, but yet they're gonna fucking stab. I don't get it. Like they're weakening their entire nation, the pool that they're gonna need to draw recruits from, right? But they're telling men that they're bad, they're evil, and all this other shit. if you're white, you're racist. Yeah. We know the deal. And they're like, why doesn't they want to join the military, man? It doesn't make sense. I'm just like, what the fuck? Are they oblivious? Makes sense. I'm done. All right.
No way. I got what video is this, Jay? What are you showing me here? Wow. Let's see.
It's just some hope, bro.
don't do this to me, bro. Why'd you send me this?
Bro, it's just a little bit of hope, bro. I just gotta provide a little bit of balance.
Why are you lying to me, bro?
I'll give you that, yeah.
In my life, dude.
Hi, Alien. My name's Aria Electra, and I see your video.
What's this dude's SMV? He's thug maxed. He got the tattoo going.
Style maxed.
What
style
was
maxed
that?
is a max. Look at
That's
this.
a
Dude,
subhuman.
he's doing every single maxing you can do, bro. He's got designer shades. He's got
and he got tattoos.
Bro,
he got tattoos. He got bling on. He got the fucking rings and shit on, dude.
Yo,
Yeah, hopefully that'll make up for his extreme upper eyelid exposure.
And the nose and the mid face and the fucking chin.
Would Pyramid hit this? Let's ask him. Hit the top shit, right? Come on.
Whoa! How do you feel about that? What would you do if she was gay right now?
God, please stop. Oh. Why?
Like a fucking, his name is right, bro. Alien is right, dog.
He's a fucking goblino.
I was about to say he looks like a fetus that just got bigger.
Yeah, it looks like he just got born like last fucking week. Like he was born early, like born fucking 2 or 3 fucking weeks earlier, some shit. Like shit, bro.
Bro.
Look at this thing, man. Look at the time.
Practicing.
Yeah, I made some of the fruits.
So wait,
some
what's that tongue do?
Huh?
What's that tongue do?
Yo,
We got it. I told you.
Oh, Jesus.
is that for the video?
Yeah, I told you.
Ain't no way, bro.
Yes.
Oh, bro.
You're right. She's probably some vlogger who's trying to, gain some kind of notoriety for her social media platform.
DPJ, tell me the story, my dude.
No, just something I came across. I get a lot of some of my vids from World Star because they're pretty up to date.
Someone said he's on the bang bus.
Yo, deadass, he is. That's what I thought it was at first. I was like, Jay, no, you're not doing this shit in the chat, bro.
But look, man, look. I mean, like, you gotta see his reaction to it, bro.
Okay.
Ain't no way.
It's okay.
No.
It's okay.
No fucking way, bro. This is real? No way, dude. Oh my god, bro. This is this dude's best day of his life, bro.
This motherfucker was crying.
Theme stage probably is, dude. Name's Alien, bro.
You know, look.
Wow.
She got to bend down.
What is
Well,
going on,
you,
bro?
you can say she's doing her duty and getting rid of his virginity, right?
Hey, bro.
Isn't this what we said? Well, every woman has the ability to get rid of an
Right.
incel, right?
I've said this. Every woman is a potential incel slayer, and
He is
she's
literally 4'5".
and she's doing her part.
Yeah, she's doing her part. Might as well.
She's like, I'm doing my part. You ever see the fucking Starship
Yeah.
Troopers?
I'm a long way for you.
For real?
Today's the day.
What? You gonna help me out with that?
Yes.
Baby Alien, what was that? You just ran off.
Oh, bro, this is some weird shit, dog.
This is weird. I can't just turn it off, man. This is weird.
Yes.
This for real? Like, this is really gonna happen?
It's so real.
Well, I told you last time we were gonna get you a girl. I wasn't lying.
I didn't think you were really like, you see it? Like,
Let me see your tongue.
Oh, there's that confidence.
Are you ready?
Dude, you can hear the disgust.
are you ready to take
It
it?
was it was his confidence all along.
Yeah. Oh boy.
I just want the asteroid to come. That's all I have. Yeah. just please. Like, I want wait, is it Krishna or Vishnu? Vishnu is the one that destroys the world in the Kali Yuga, am I right? Something like that. Please, bro, I will dab you up if you do it right now.
There you go. Look right here. She's the real MVP. It's true. She saved a lot of school children today. It's true.
That's
elementary school.
She did. That dude, he was in tears, bro. He's like, dang, I'm getting some pussy today, like for the first time ever. You
I
kidding
don't
me?
know if I would be in tears, but I'd be like,
Dude, do you think that dude had a shot any other way?
I don't have a shot any other way, but I just don't give a fuck no more, bro.
Now you say that, man. But then when one of those nights pops up, you're like, damn.
I'm Jim Maxing, bro.
Maybe-
That's why I don't stay up past 3 a.m.
Maybe she could have saved. Maybe she could have saved on this an elementary school down in my hometown today.
Wait, what
yeah,
happened?
that's true. That man.
Oh, did something like a shooting happen in your hometown?
Yeah.
Damn.
3 people got killed.
Do you know if it's Inkwell related?
No, but they think it's race related. It was.
Oh, you don't tell me you live in Tulsa. Was it Tulsa?
No, it's in Jacksonville, Florida.
Jacksonville, Florida. Oh.
They think.
I'm thinking the shooter. His name was Sam Hyde.
Whoa!
That's what I
no,
heard.
he can't. Wait, no, bro. Can't be doing this again. He keeps getting away with this shit.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, wait. I thought Jacksonville, Florida is like heavily Jewish at this point. Is there?
No, it's pretty hickish black, and we're as far as immigrants, we're seeing like, I think immigrants from Afghanistan. I think because Biden, he dropped like a bunch of Afghanistan people off in Jacksonville. So.
God, bro, how did? Never mind. I don't even know anymore, bro. This is weird, bro. I don't know what.
So I'm interested to see when his manifesto comes out, because he left a manifesto. I'm interested to see, was he an Inkwell or
was this a white boy or a black dude?
This was a white guy.
Oh yeah, that's why it's racially motivated. Yeah, I forgot. Fuck, you're right. You're right. Shit.
Yeah, so
it's gonna be like, oh, you remember the Buffalo shooter? He's like, Jews. He talks about Jews like basically entire manifesto, and then like goes to all the way out, and the feds and shit rise past all the federal buildings.
Wow. I actually have that. I actually have that recording of that Buffalo shooting. I don't know if you
Me
ever
too.
seen that
I
shit.
had it.
That shit's
I saw it.
crazy. That shit's
I saw
crazy.
Yeah, I've seen it before. Yeah,
that shit's insane.
That's crazy, bro.
Pretty wild.
Made me do
Yeah,
it.
it is very odd how these people they'll blame, they'll say oh this group of individuals and people are bringing in the immigrants I hate, but I'm gonna attack the immigrants. You know how fucking dumb that fucking sounds?
Yeah, it's like, bro.
Oh, no. You need to be attacking the people who are doing this to you. Like you're too pussy to do that though. You rather attack some soft target like.
He talks about the abortion of like white kids and shit right there, and Mrs. goes past Planned Parenthoods and all this other shit, right? It's like, what? So you go to a grocery store and like knock off dumbass
But I heard a theory about that one of the people killed in that Buffalo massacre was a security guard that had been working on some kind of, he had a patent for some idea. I forget I don't know what the idea was.
like the water car or some shit like that.
It might have been something like he had some kind of science patent or something. And the theory was, okay, well, why did this guy, this Buffalo shooter, why did he travel like 3 states over to commit this crime? Like, why would you travel across the country to commit a crime like this? And
No, he
why
lived
would you?
in New York or some shit like that. He just
No. I think the Buffalo shooter lived. I think he lived in Ohio or Indiana.
Nah, he was from like the New York area, but
Was he?
drove to Buffalo, which was like 3 hours from his house or some shit like that.
Okay, huh? And then he had been staking the place out for like a month, though, so that was kind of weird. Like, I don't know why you need to stake a place out.
His name was Peyton Gendron.
Was
Some
it?
shit like that?
Okay.
Peyton Gendron. Fucking
Okay.
weird. That's an inkwell name if I've ever heard one. Gendron. It's fucking so cringe. Oh my god.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
The 3-letter agencies don't like you making cars that run on water, which will eliminate petrodollar. Oh my gosh. Bro, it's over. It's over.
Crazy.
Any more links? Oh, I forgot. What is this one here, bro?
Watch the
that one.
Lemuria and Atlantis war that
I watched that video before. Yeah, I watched
That's
that video.
fire, dog.
I like the Y
I love
files,
those
man.
videos. I love the Y files, bro.
This is fun as fuck.
I know. I love
Fucking
Pepper
head.
Bitch.
Lizard people. It's like, oh shit.
My wife divorced me for Alex.
Yeah, fucking camel and shit. Like fucking random ass camel in the video. Like, come on, man.
So
I was-
after we're done watching this, I want to share with you all my experience after this. My experience after doing the following wheat waffles advice.
All right, buddy. Here we go.
Relationship?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm happy right now, bro. We've been together for like a good 12 months. I feel like this is the one for real, bro.
That's the one. Are y'all loyal? You loyal to him? He said you the one.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure what she said.
For 5K, can I kiss your girlfriend in front of you?
My girl?
Yeah. Like, would you let me kiss your girl in front of you?
Oh, hell no, bro. No, not at all, bro.
For 5K, would you kiss me in front of your boyfriend?
Probably.
Huh?
What you mean?
Probably.
What you mean, probably?
Damn.
Dang, bro.
There's always a price.
It's always a price, bro. It's always a price. Dude, I really think Eve was a whore, honestly, at this point. Honestly, I'm starting to believe it. I'm starting to believe it. I think there's two different races of men, the children of the serpent and the children of Adam. That's all I'm saying. And that the children of Adam are always going to be at war with the children of the serpent. It's a perpetual war. Yeah, I don't know, just
Never
women
ends,
started
man.
it. Women started it, bro. It's over. God.
Yeah.
Like, I might.
5K?
Yeah.
It's something to think about?
Yeah.
All right, bro.
Hey, yo, we start fighting right there, bro. No, you take it over.
Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. This is the cucking, bro.
I think the boyfriend should step in and kiss him instead.
I know, right? Hey, yo, what you mean by that? No, I'm just kidding. What you mean by that?
But I'm gonna just really pull it out in cash so you can really make up your mind right now.
You better not. Hey, what you doing?
5K right now
If
in
your
cash.
girl's gonna do that, she ain't your girl.
Boy, 12 months? We've been together for 12 months. You gonna really say that?
All right, you know what? Let me put this bag down real quick. Gotta reach in my stash. 10K right now.
12 months.
No fucking way, bro.
She pulling away, bro. She pulling away from that 12.
But when he's saying 12 months, so here's to me the most interesting part of the video is he's saying you're gonna throw away 12 months. What he's actually saying is that I put in 12 months of time, energy, and money, right? Because let's be honest, right? I mean, he's more or less, paying for everything, paying for meals, gifts, X, Y, and Z. He's putting in the bulk of the effort. He was able to, to get into a relationship with her. So now she's looking at this. It's like you going to have me throw away 12 months worth of my effort. The reason why she doesn't give a fuck is because she didn't put in any type of effort to get into that relationship. That's why she's so eager to get the 10K because she didn't put anything into it. So it's like why should she give a fuck? But he did.
Brutal.
10K right now. Would you kiss me in front of your boyfriend?
12 months, and you gonna really do this right now?
Damn. Nope, she's gonna do it. See, slips away.
What you doing?
And he's probably not going to actually break up with her.
Kiss me though.
I gotta kiss you?
Yeah.
Bruh.
You good? Hey.
Wait,
was
and then
paid.
even there,
Damn.
the guy is he's and not only. Hey, you pause it real quick.
Oh, he got him, dog.
And not only, yeah, but not only he got the money, but let's be honest, he also is better looking than that guy.
Yeah, he is. He's taller and better
He's,
looking.
he's taller. He
Yeah.
has better, his better quote unquote face, and he has
True.
that quote
Black
unquote
dudes do
mixed
kill 'em
hair.
with shit, honestly.
The boyfriend has the more kinky, more African hair. He's got that quote unquote good hair. So with black women, I like what's up?
That Indian hair, right? That's
Right,
hair.
exactly. So.
And since the
Oh,
kiss,
someone said this is fake.
I mean, they said it about what video have we? But what video honestly have we put on here that we've seen that somebody hasn't come out and say this is fake?
I don't know. Yeah, I think a lot of people say that.
But like, it's like it truly proves low female nature. They'll do anything for money. They have no loyalty. That's what.
Not loyal. Hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Look, I'm gonna get you, bro. You can have it, bro. I'm going.
But
bro.
she not really getting it.
And he's better style. I think he's better style, Max, too.
Who?
I don't even know what style is anymore.
The
Bro.
host.
I don't know, man. I'm not digging the orange pants.
I hate orange. I'm sorry.
He's got a chain on and
Yeah, this yeah. I don't say bad acting. It just looks like.
Bro, I've seen adult films that had better acting than this. Why?
You guys see the switching phones loyalty test that's kind of similar to this one, and the girl's like, "No, you can't see my phone." We should watch like a compilation of that shit.
Oh no, I never seen that. It's the phones. That's it. Huh? That's interesting.
Lock yourself out of your own car and then check to see if she'll open the door for you. That's a shit test. I don't know.
Yeah, I would say that video, like someone said was fake, and I was like, and I was like, it doesn't seem natural, but because like I gotta keep in mind, that like this entire thing is a business, right? So like the reality is that you can make fake drama and fake hype if you want, to some extent. People will fucking believe anything nowadays because it's on the internet. So, but I don't know. People say stuff is fake all the time. Who fucking knows? Either way, let's see what's next. Anything else in the pipeline? Oh no.
So let me tell you what happened.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me tell you what happened this past week. So I told you guys that I decided to take Wheat Waffle's advice to get some quick looks maxing points because I was gonna do a photo, take some pictures. So Wheat Waffles, he has this one video where he talks about one of the pieces of advice he gives on how to earn some quick looks maxing points is, I talked about it before, was the water retention thing. How you can reduce water retention in your face to have a more lean looking face with better features, or where your features are better outlined and contoured. So to do that, you have to drink coffee like a couple hours before your pictures. You have to eat 2 bananas. I actually did all this stuff. What was the other thing he said you had to do? I think it was some other things. I just don't remember. Oh, you had to reduce your sodium intake.
Yeah, you're just pissing the water out. You're just not retaining water anymore. That's all it is. Like,
right. Reduce your sodium intake 24 hours before the pictures. So I do all this stuff. I take my pictures, and I took some good. I think they were decent pictures. I put on some tattoos, like temporary tattoos. So I'm like, style max all this shit, take the pictures. And so there was this girl on Bumble who I'd been talking to. And I don't know if I told you guys before, but like I like kind of like Indian girls, got a thing for Indian girls. So she was an Indian girl. She's kind of cute too. Well, she was cute. What kind of cute she was. So we've been talking for like maybe 2 weeks. And everything was going good, man. And I asked her, I said, what do you think about tattoos? And I was like, do you have any? She said, no. And I said, what if the guy has tattoos? And she was like, oh, I don't really care. So I had this brilliant idea. I said, okay, let me send her one of my pictures that I took with the tattoos. It was like almost right after that, I sent her that picture. Like I never heard from her again. Like I
Wow.
Like
I
they
got
looked fake or what?
No, they look real. And I think, and it was like immediately after I sent her the picture, she sent me like 2 more messages after that, and I did not hear from her since. And that was several days ago, and we were talking like every day. And I chucked that up to the fact that I think I triggered her ick. I don't know what it was. Maybe the
did she ask for the pictures?
No, I just volunteered.
Yeah, I think that, at least in my experience, I try not to send pictures. Not saying I haven't done it. I try not to send pictures of any sort unless she asks for the picture, because basically it's kind of like, bro, like, okay, especially if you're not like a Chad, like everything that you're sending to the woman is just more information for her to curve you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly.
So if you send her a picture, it's just again, unless you're like a Chad, because once you're talking to her, and if you're not a quote unquote Chad, if you send her a photo of yourself that's not Chad, it's just, oh, this motherfucker looks regular. Okay, I'm less interested. Okay, ghost.
It's like talking your way out of sex.
Yeah, it's like you're right, but it's not even really about that, because it's not about talking. I mean, sure, but if you're like a normal looking guy, it's like you're already on the chopping block.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, you're right. It's like that's something I've been learning. You're right about sending them pictures. Like if they don't prompt you for a picture, you probably shouldn't send it, because I've noticed like this happened to me a few times. Like I've given a girl my Instagram. We're talking on a dating app, and she might ask for my Instagram. I'll give it to her, and like I get ghosted. And like to me, like right after I give her my Instagram, I get ghosted. And I just kind of chucked that up to, she saw something in one of my pictures she did not like.
No. How many followers do you have?
Man, like 20 followers.
Yeah, no, it's not even. So women, listen, it's not even. Listen, man, it's not.
Do you really think that plays a role?
Like, how many followers you have?
Yes,
fucking absolutely. No, that's what I'm trying to. Yes. Matter of fact, you could have had the same exact pictures, but if you had like 10K followers, she would, even with the same fucking picture, she still probably wouldn't have ghosted you as quickly, because okay, he has 10. Like, it's like they're looking at the followers. How many followers did she have?
I've never seen her Instagram before.
Yeah, so yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, I would say get her Instagram first.
Yeah, I at the time I wasn't thinking about followers. I just thought,
what's up, guys?
How many followers do you have, Jay?
Less than 2,000.
How do you even get that much?
I bought some like a long time ago, but
some Chinese bots, nice.
Like that was like a while ago, and I was like, okay, I think I'm kind of good on this.
I think 2,000 is enough to be pretty impressive. Like every girl has like a default 1,000 at least.
Women have at least 10,000 followers.
In order for you to actually be impressive, to a woman, you need to have at least like 10. You need to have enough followers for it to say K on the followers. If you hit 10K, 20K, 15K, 100K, if you have a K, you're pretty much good in my assessment. But if it has the actual amount of followers, like if you have 263, that's like fine. But having something like 20, it's like, it's just showing. I'm not saying that you're a loser, right? I'm just saying, like, to the perspective of a woman, it's like you're basically like your number to them subconsciously. That makes you whether or not you're a winner or a loser or what have you. It's like, it's just another way for her to assess your status.
But like, unless you're doing daily posting and trying to make a living off this, doesn't that look a little like suspicious?
What do you mean?
Like, if you have like 10,000 followers, but you only maybe post a couple times a year on your Instagram, doesn't that look a little suspicious?
Women don't give a fuck about the how you have it, how you get the thing. They only care that you have the thing.
Truth be told, I don't even have Instagram. I have an account, but I don't even use it. And it's like
I only shit post on Instagram.
I've never had people like. Whenever I tell a woman that, they're like, oh, "Okay," they don't seem to care. But I don't know.
I don't post pictures of myself.
Well, it's better not to have it. I would say that if you don't have it, I would say this, man. If you don't have if you have an IG, but it's like relatively like there's barely any pictures of you, there's no good pictures, you have no following or whatever. It's better for you to say that you don't have an IG than to tell you have an IG. It's like,
yeah, I don't say to anybody I have an IG. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, the only thing I have really is Facebook and YouTube. And Facebook, I mean, nobody asks for your Facebook anymore nowadays, unless like, you know, something crazy's happening. But other than that, yeah, like getting married or some shit. But for the most part, though, nobody asks for your Facebook account. At least none of the women I talk to, they either want Instagram or, you know, that's really about it. It's like that's the big app, or be like your fucking TikTok or some shit. Who fucking knows? But
what's your TikTok?
Yeah, you're sure as shit not going to show them your YouTube.
Yeah. It's not gonna happen. So
I have a Telegram, boys. Follow my Telegram.
You know what? I was trying to speak earlier, but my mic was muted. But yeah, when that happened, when I gave that woman my Instagram, at the time I wasn't thinking about followers. I just, to my mind, what I thought at the time was she saw one of my pictures that she didn't like, and it triggered her ick. So, but I think with this, but I think with this Indian girl, I think when she saw when she saw that picture that I sent her with the tattoos, I think that triggered her ick, because when we first matched on Bumble, I actually took some pictures with like some Indian attire. I have like a Indian sherwani, which, if anyone doesn't know what a sherwani is, it's just Indian male attire. And I think when she saw those pictures initially on my Bumble profile, she was like, "Oh wow!" Like you know, I guess it just kind of reminded her of her own culture, and I guess I think that's part of the reason why she matched with me. But I think when I sent her those new pictures with the tattoos, I think that was just, it deviated so much from the way she saw me before. I think it just triggered her ick. And I think the lesson I learned from that, this is what I believe. I think that however you present yourself to a woman when you first meet her and when she first likes you, I think you can't really deviate too far from that. Early on in the relationship, maybe later on when you guys have been dating for a while, maybe you can deviate from that to a great extent. But I think in the beginning, you really can't deviate too far from how she envisions you. I think that's the lesson I learned. So that's what happened to me.
do you think it was your face or no?
No, I don't think so, because I mean,
I suppose if you made it this far, then I guess it could be your face, right?
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I would think. Yeah, I would. That's what I would think. So,
I mean, do you think she had somebody else in reserve?
I'm pretty sure she's talking to other people.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I mean, it would be hard for me to see her not talking to other people. Like, it's, you know. But it was, I don't know, man.
I'm not gonna say that it. I mean, yeah, like your face was good enough, obviously, for you to get, you know, the number or what have you. But it's just, you know, once you get to the next round in the tournament, it's like, again, it's just, things just kind of get harder. So, so again, they're looking for reasons to shorten that stack of resumes.
Yeah.
So more than likely, to be honest with you, it's like, what that's a sign of to me, that you sent those pictures and that she ghosted you as a result of it. You are probably going to get ghosted regardless of what it is that you did, because you were always already on the plank, so to speak. She just found a good enough reason to push you off the plank, but you were already on the plank.
Yeah. This shit is brutal, man.
I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm just telling you,
No,
like,
no,
because-
no. It's not a big deal. It's like, but yeah, shit's brutal.
yeah, it's like he was. It's like you were like you were already. It's kind of like when a person gets fired and it's like, oh, is it because of that thing I did? It's like, nah, like you were always gonna get fired. It's just that thing that you said would allow them to pull the trigger on it with you know what I mean, to make it make sense to them. But you were always gonna get, you know, let go.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah.
That's why it's best not to really stress off of it. I mean, my dad, I was talking to my dad, and he was like, yeah, I had a date last night, and we talked on the phone for 3 hours the night before, and she ghosted. I'm like, and I was laughing about it, and I was like, Dad, you know, just welcome to the new age, man. You know, this ain't the 80s no more.
Your dad got ghosted after a 3-hour date?
No, after a 3-hour conversation. Oh yeah, I mean, we talk about the shit like all the time. Yeah.
3-hour. Oh, he had a 3-hour conversation with her.
Yeah, and I told him because he was confused, and I'm like, Dad, like I was trying to like let him know like none of the shit that you do like matters, bro. Like you can have a 3-hour conversation on the phone. You could be talking about her fucking, you know, her dead grandma and shit, and the poem that she wrote when she was 6 years old. You know, you could be sharing your shit. You know, you could be. It doesn't matter. It's like even that girl I saw a couple of days ago. It's like, you know, we had sex, whatever. She finished, but I don't know if I'm gonna see this bitch ever again. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like giving your dad dating advice. That's crazy, dude. Like, damn.
Yeah. Matter of fact.
But I tell you this much: that's good that you have someone that's that close to you that is going, you know what I'm saying, like sharing that experience with you, because I really don't, I mean, outside of like this conversation space, I really don't have anyone to talk to about any of this stuff. So
well, I mean, here's the thing about the black pill, like, and all this stuff is that, like, because if you have friends, like, okay, like for example, it's like I know that half of my friends who are in relationships, they will no longer be in a relationship at some point in time. So it's kind of like even with the red pill, it's like the reason why the red pill is growing is because women are getting worse. So the worse that women get, the more they start to come to these spaces, and the more people who enter the red pill, the more people who would then begin to enter, or I guess, you know, filter down to the black pill, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, I have a few people that I'm able to talk to about this stuff with, like here and there, because you know, but it's not obviously the vast majority.
And you know what's crazy is like a lot of the people that we see in relationships, people who are family members and friends and family members of ours, it's like, you know, how it's like they don't, for many of them, like not all of them, but for a significant percentage of them, they don't know how their story is going to end, but like we know how it's going to end for them. That's just crazy, dude. Like my stepbrother, he's in a relationship, he's married, they have a kid, but you know that I think, I don't know the rate. What is it, like 50% of marriages in America end in divorce or something like that?
At least
50%, yeah.
Right. And most of them are filed by women. So I look at my brother and I'm like, I know he's at least a 50-50 shot it's going to end in divorce. And it's actually probably greater than 50-50 because to exacerbate the problem, they're having financial problems. Like he had they had a baby, and the baby had health problems when the baby was born, and they had to go start a GoFundMe account to try to raise money for the baby to have surgery. So they're having
that's not gonna that's not gonna last. Three pedal. My dad is about 6'6", 6'7". He's like he's pretty tall. Yeah, so he's also so he is able to date women significantly younger, but you know, but that's kind of and also he's look, I mean, and men like him, I mean, not him to an extent, but it's like a lot of men are also double dipping. So men like him definitely do add to the current problem. I forget who talked about double dipping. I think it was.
Yeah, I heard someone mention that.
Probably first brought it up, but someone else also brought it up.
Yeah.
It's just true. Like, yeah, people, you know, the boomers double, triple dipped, and then you know, depending on who we're talking about, but yeah.
Oh, yeah. I think it was. Yeah.
And honestly, the Generation Z can probably say the same about us. Like, you know, like we're dipping down into their generation in theory. So at least some men are for sure. So yeah.
Yeah, it was one guy. He, I don't remember his name. I remember he talked about double dipping, and he showed it like on a chart, on a graph, and he talked about how he showed a chart that showed how men double dipped down through the generations. He's like this guy. He's like French Canadian. And I know he's been on a broadcast with Medican, but I don't remember his name. But yeah, but one of the points he was making.
Oh, was it Mercer?
That could have been his name. Is he French Canadian? If he's French Canadian, then it
I
probably
don't
is.
remember what he is, but he was on Incelmatics or one of the guys on Incelmatics like a while ago. So
Yeah, I think he might have been on Insomatics as well before. But in his video he made, he talked about how it's getting. I think he said it's getting harder and harder to double dip because
it's tougher.
Ratio.
Well, not just that, but it's also tougher because it's like it's like depending upon where you are on a look scale as a man in your 30s or 40s, it's like you have to have more money on average in order to date younger. You know what I mean? So I'm just looking at the chat right now. Oh crap, there was something that somebody said. Being 3 Pedo Cell said being black and talking about the black pill puts you in the phantom zone. No, like guys hate black men. Man, it's so weird, mystery that like, and I think I said this before, how like there's so many like black people. I'm not trying to make it about race again, but but they brought it up, how a lot of black men will be in the black pill space, but on the outside, black men are the ones who vehemently hate the black pill the most, it seems.
Yeah, they do. They do hate the black pill.
But anyway.
What do you
I was
mean
looking at something else, yeah.
Like
Huh?
they don't agree with it?
Say it again.
What do you mean by hate? Like they don't agree with it?
So so it's kind of like this, bro. So like I've said this before. I said this term that game is the force for niggas. Where basically it's kind of like how like black men like use game as like it's like a religion to them, and pussy is like the god, right? For black men.
Oh my
So,
god!
right? No, I mean, it's like it's kind of like this for men, but especially for black men. So, like, if we got 2 black men, and one black man is successful, he's educated, he's well put together, he talks well, he's smart, blah 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 blah, but he doesn't get any pussy, and then the other guy just got fired from his fucking job. You know what I'm saying? He's a lazy piece of shit. He lives with his mama, but he gets pussy out the wazoo. The black community upholds the second guy, not the first guy.
Yeah.
Especially black men, because he's getting some pussy, so he must be doing something right. So
beyond that, he's also getting like female validation, right, which is like almost needed to be accepted in any community, right?
Right. No, absolutely. Yeah. So there's something kind of to this, but so my point is that like the reason why a lot of black men, first of all, like and again, VBS brought this up, like Saint VBS a long time ago about sexual false consciousness. Most black men suffer from sexual false consciousness. I was in a conversation yesterday with a couple of black dudes, and they were talking about how much pussy that they used to fuck and all this other stuff. And I'm just like, yeah, most of you guys aren't having sex nearly as much as you're kind of claiming to have. It's like because black men especially, they tie their identity to the amount of sex so much, they can't admit that they have dry spells. They can't admit that they also struggle. They can't admit, you know what I mean? Because it goes against their whole shit. So what the black pill does is essentially it kind of eliminates that whole, it's your game, it's your mouthpiece, it's your personality, it's your charisma. It eliminates all that, and it makes it about genetics, the things that you can't control. So when you take away from black men something that they believe is under their control, they start to have that existential moment, and they can't get rid of that, and they that's why they start to call you weirdo and all this other shit, because it's like, if you can tell a man, hey, the reason why you, a 6'4" guy with the hunter eyes with a beard that connects, the reason why you get women is not because of because of what's on the inside, it's because of what's on the outside. It's because of the things that you couldn't control. That fucks with a lot of men.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Dude, I don't think I should have told anybody this at Walmart, but I was like, they were talking about like getting girls and shit like that. I was like, bro, I'm an actual turbo virgin, bro. I was like, I don't get no bitches. They're like, wait, what?
What? You said that?
Yeah, I was like, I keep it real. I think I'm autistic or some shit. I'm like, keep it real. I'm not gonna lie and say I get bitches when I don't get bitches. I'm
yourself
like,
a target with that one.
wait, what?
I said you made yourself a target with that one.
No, I'm the biggest one in there, so they're not gonna do shit either.
Oh, okay.
So they're not gonna do shit. They're not gonna do shit though.
Yeah, man.
And most of them were like kind of incel looking too. Like I'm like, yeah. In my head, I'm like, you probably get. In my head, I'm like, no, you don't, bro. You literally have a recessed jawline and a pubic hair on your chin.
Spot on, Jay. You can also compare it to astrology. Game is like astrology and crystals for delusional woke white chicks pretending they can read someone's energetic vibe and see the future. Huh.
Yeah, man. That shit was crazy.
Put the oof in my doof, dude. Oofy doofy.
Game is like
Go to Discord again. People's on Discord.
white chicks.
Any good things on Discord? No, no.
Not really.
Yeah, I'm never on here after damn times. I don't know what's actually good and what's not. Oh yeah,
Except
who's
you.
this? Someone said Steve Harvey, his wife cheated on him with his fucking bodyguard and personal chef. Like what the fuck,
I
man?
heard that. I heard
Lori
Let's do that
Harvey
one.
is her mother, I believe, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
So mother, her
around,
mother's
yeah.
actually a whore, and her daughter's a whore. It's like it's genetic destiny. You marry
Ah.
a whore and keep it real with you.
Base sent me a what the fuck? These are some good memes, dude.
Sent you a fake election.
That's a good meme. Good memes, dude. I got mentioned where in the voice chat. The fuck?
Did?
Oh, this is it. Yeah. Geopol. Oh, what's the Geopol? Inside job. Oh yeah, Wagner. The fucking plane crash. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Wagner.
Bro, what is going on with that, bro? I was like, yo, who got shot down? And then I was like, what the? Because I wasn't on Telegram for a while.
I mean, it's obviously assassination, bro.
I was
Like,
yo, what's going on?
I mean, it's obviously assassination, right? Let's be real here.
Wagner, Yevgeny Prigozhin rolls worst coup ever, asked to die. Asked to die. Bro, that's crazy, dude. I'm like, what? At first I was like, oh, it's not bad. Putin's not gonna do shit to him. Oh, and then I remember that fucking one interview he did. He was like, there's one thing I can't forgive. It's betrayal. I'm like, oh shit.
Putin said that. Putin said that.
Shit. The president of the Russian Federation.
I gotta love those Russian accents.
I
God.
do love the Russian accent.
Yeah, that's just so gangster, right?
I know, bro.
Yeah, but of course he fucking did it though. Putin does not tolerate any.
Yeah, he doesn't
any
tolerate
fucking.
that shit.
Yeah, he has no problem taking you out. He's like,
And
okay, fine.
Shoigu and all these other fuckers wanted him dead anyway. And Putin was
And
probably
he
the
made
only
every
one
single
keeping
person in the
that
military
back.
sign an oath of allegiance or something like that, right?
Yeah, they wanted Wagner troops to sign like military contracts with the MOD, which basically means, they're going to be a part of the regular Russian army, which the Wagner guys do not want to happen because they fucking hate the MOD. They're nationalist and everything, but they just hate the fucking MOD because they're bitches, right? At least that's what they think, right?
Yeah, I feel like they'd lose some of their potency as well, right? You're just gonna
Yeah.
be in there with the regular fucking troops and shit like that, you know?
Because the MOD, I don't know what the fuck is going on. That's the fucking corrupt as hell. I don't know what the fuck is going on with that. I think like
when is Putin? Isn't he up for re-election next year?
Election in fucking Russia.
Elections happen in Russia? What do you mean, bro?
Is he up for election?
Hey, I'm sorry.
He's like, you serious, bro?
I'm sorry. How blue pilled with me? How blue
The
pilled?
Russian deep state, bro. I mean, going to keep it. He's going to be in that position until that motherfucker keels over and dies. Yo,
Yeah,
all those
dude,
dudes have
he's
been there.
basically a dictator for life. Let's be real here. Like,
Literally, yeah. Like he's been there since the end of the Yeltsin days and the beginning of the Russian Federation.
But wait, wasn't there like a contract or some type of they put something in the law that made him leader till 2024, right? Didn't they
Yeah,
do something
yeah,
like
something like that. Like he did retire for a couple years in like 2008 when Medvedev came in or some shit like that. But
But
then
you
he
don't
got
think he
back.
had his hand in that dude's
Yeah,
uppercut,
he
that his
was. He
ass,
was.
like
That was
controlling
his
his ass,
mentor.
like
That was
you're
his mentor.
fucking
Yeah,
yeah,
Medvedev
like
was his yeah. If he does retire, he's going to put someone that he's basically going to be in charge of. Like that. I think they're not looking at Medvedev. It's some other Russian guy. I forget his fucking name though. That it's literally like like his.
Speaking of which, how is this war even going at this point? I don't even know what's going on
Yeah,
anymore.
what's
It seems to be a
going on with this
stalemate, right?
war?
Oh,
What the
bro,
hell's
dude,
going on?
I'll tell you what's going on. The Ukrainian counteroffensive is shit in the bed right now.
That's what I've been hearing, but I wasn't sure. Like
there's still like the defensive line in like the Zaporozhye and fucking Kherson region, right?
Where's that at again? Which like what
The south.
direction?
It's in the south. They're
Okay,
actually
yeah, I know
attacking
that
the
line. Yeah, I know that
Zaporozhye
line.
line
Yeah,
right
yeah.
now. They're still attacking sending all their reserves to Robotine, which is a tiny village in the north. They really even haven't broken through to like the third and second lines. They're still at the first line. I'm like, holy shit. And they've lost 40,000 troops. They have 44,000 casualties in this fucking counteroffensive alone. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, what?
So Ukraine launched a counteroffensive.
How many fucking Slav cells are gonna die at this point, bro? It's just like, what is going on?
Yeah, what do you guys think? Do you think who's gonna actually win this war? Is it gonna be Russia? Like this, or not? I don't know. What do you guys think?
Wait, hold on. I want to wait.
Yeah, sure.
Wait, hold on. Wait. You said Ukraine launched the counteroffensive.
Yeah, the summer counteroffensive that they've been hyping up for like the past like couple months. They've launched it in like June.
Yeah,
right around the time of the Wagner military mutiny. Basically, it wasn't a coup because it was the shittiest coup I've ever seen in my life, and it had none of the definitions of a coup. But the mutiny, right? And now it's basically the 10th week of the fucking counteroffensive, and none of the objectives have been taken. That they clearly, our people, the U.S. government, the U.S. military defense department set out for the Ukrainians because we run the fucking Ukrainian army. Come on, let's keep it real.
Yeah, that's true.
And Milley's like, was coping hard and was like, the objectives have been met, and they're literally still on Robotine. They're still fighting for Robotine, and it's like, what the fuck? And then
I just heard it's been like a stalemate, and then like I heard like
the Russians are
Russia because they're attacking them. Russia has like the airspace control to actually do bombings and stuff. So like it's really easy.
This is not
to
in
pick them
like
off.
the Kharkov
So, like,
region where it's heavily wooded and shit like that, where they can hide in the woods and Air Force can't really do shit, right? These are like the steppes, so it's literally open plains and shit, and artillery's just annihilating them. And it's just like, oh my gosh. And apparently, at least from what I heard on Telegram and shit, that the Russians launched a offensive of their own in the Kharkov region, and Ukraine is literally evacuating the Kharkov region. That's what I've heard. They're evacuating some of the cities in the Kharkov region. So I'm
speaking of which, how many men are on each side of this war? I have no clue. I don't even know the numbers.
Millions, probably.
I don't know. Like normally you'd have like, I don't know, you wouldn't have exact numbers for sure, but like that's probably a state secret. But like I don't know, like where like the soldiers normally like stationed at right now. Like where are the big battle lines? Like obviously you have
the Zaporozhye region is one of the big battle lines. Donbass is going to be one.
Yeah,
and I believe in the Luhansk area, which isn't the Donbass, but still, that's where they're attacking Kharkov from. The Kharkov region from.
I just remember fucking Bakhmut.
Bakhmut.
For the fucking God, it took them forever to take one city. I was like, no way, bro. It took this fucking long to take one city, dude.
Yeah, dude. Siege warfare is tough, man. I'm not gonna lie.
I guess so.
Like, especially if the enemy is not willing to relinquish the city, you gotta.
Yeah, like they have to like go into each like building after building after building.
Troops. Remember Ramadi, bro? We took that city in like 6-7 months, I think. And fucking Fallujah, it took like 2 campaigns to take Fallujah. The first battle of Fallujah, we got wiped, but the second one, we kind of got our shit together and we captured the city, right? So
Damn.
this is why I don't get when people are like, "Oh my god, the Ruskies, they can't even take a city." It's like, what?
Well, yeah, I feel like people
Have
keep
you
comparing.
seen
Yeah, go ahead.
fucking Ukrainian, like the cities of the Soviet Union? They were literally built to withstand warfare. Like, well, not like they were built as fortresses. After World War II, the Soviet Union literally built those cities as like pseudo fortresses. It's like, this was what you would be facing if we would have went and invaded if the Cold War went hot. They were always prepared for war. It was like in Berlin. Was it the Battle of Berlin? Took like, oh wait, remember Stalingrad? All right, let's go. Stalingrad took like 6 7 months, I believe, to fucking that battle took 6 or 7 months.
Yeah.
See, Stalingrad.
Yeah, people have a very, very like weird view of war. Like they think it's supposed to be over in like 3 weeks, and but it's not necessarily
6
that.
months.
Yeah.
Yeah, 6 to 7 months. Yeah.
Yeah.
Started in August, the summer month, and then ended in February.
You like history a lot?
Yeah.
I love history, dude.
I love history, bro.
Yeah, you studied history in school, right?
Yeah, I love history. And sadly, that they don't have any fucking history for master's programs. For some reason, I'm like, or military history master's programs. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Why? I got to learn about grievance politics in history, and it's like, oh my god, it's so fucking lame. I could write a whole paper on like fucking just how war is just an integral part of human culture,
human existence. Yeah, I would agree. I think
we
I don't
love war. We get so fucking hyped for war. You just look at the Russo-Ukrainian war, just like, oh my god.
Ooh, this is a good question. Alexander or Genghis?
Oh, Genghis conquered more, I believe, didn't he?
I think he
had the
did.
largest empire.
Yeah.
Alexander.
It's really impressive. I always watch that epic history fucking documentary about him. It's like always fucking phenomenal one.
Oh, the Optus. What was it? The Opus Mutiny? Or something
Yeah.
The Giga Chad. He was like, "Oh yeah, you can leave.
Get the fuck out of here." He's like,
"Wait." They're like, "Wait, what? We don't want to leave. Let us say no, bitch. Go. You don't want to fight. Go."
Kiss my ass, bro. I did all this fucking work for you motherfuckers, and you gonna leave my ass? All right,
You gonna leave
too,
me?
like.
It was so good, bro.
Anybody have any more good videos? Let me see.
So, let's just watch your rope battle. Put it on. Boom.
Oh god. How do I know about all this stuff, dude? How the fuck is this possible? God damn, Cope General. What's in Cope General?
I gotta finish my set. I'll be right back.
You're set, okay. Are you on at the gym? The fuck? No way. Spain soccer head won't resign for kissing a player.
Yeah, I got a very quick video in there. Very. It's like a minute long, if that.
And Jeremy Meeks again.
Hey, did you guys know that Lucario was a rapper?
No way.
I mean, look, I'm gonna find this shit.
Are you lying to me, bro? No way.
Bro, like, how can I make that up, bro? Like, bro, let me just find this shit, bro.
Of course, it would be Genghis if you're going to talk about fucking wait, I'm looking at a comment. My bad. Genghis versus Julius Caesar. It would be Genghis if you're talking about the empire, the amount of land he took. But
wait, Genghis. Yeah, go ahead.
But Julius Caesar, though, like, come on. If he didn't get assassinated by those pussy Republicans, he would have took Parthia.
Wait, wait, that's the Asian guy, right?
Who?
Yeah, he literally conquered like fucking most of the huge portion of the world, right? Like,
yeah,
that's the guy. Like, I think they said like what? I think they said like what? What is it? 2% of the world comes from his genetic.
Yeah, Genghis. Yeah, Genghis Khan. Yeah.
Yeah, he smashed a lot, dude.
Yeah.
I just sent it in mystery. Just skip to the track that I listened to. Skip to 9:36.
We got
You know
Genghis
the
Khan
song-
descendants in the chat room. How crazy is that?
We do.
Probably
I
not.
know that
It's usually probably Asian people.
Hydraulics is a descendant of Genghis Khan, dude. No way he isn't, dude. He's got his blood in his veins, bro. No way he doesn't. What the fuck is this? 9:36. All right, let me.
Yakub of Yakub.
9:36.
Yakub.
This is the track. I mean, because the whole fucking video is him rapping, but this was the one I listened to because it was in the intro of one of his videos. So I was like, oh my god.
Let's do it. Let's pull this video up. All right.
Oh wow, boobies.
Boobies.
Well, it's not like that.
This is Lucario, people.
Is that his wife's tits or something?
Ready for the cringe.
Yakub face, purple.
I was thinking, I fucked up by even acknowledging y'all bitch niggas. Keep your mouth shut when you speaking to me. Your bitch is sleeping with me. Nigga, I beat her for free. She said you needing a fee. All that I'm being is me. Niggas be sleeping on me, so what they'll be dreaming of me? These bitch niggas is my groupies. They try to be. Just like me, I like coochie. They act.
It's so ass.
That's
My
really
life.
cringe,
Oh my gosh. I wish I could unhear that, but it's too late.
I cannot unsee it.
Like LGBTQ dude.
What?
Keep going.
I gotta go back for that one. What the fuck he say? Let's roll that back a few minutes.
TQ dudes be just putting extras on it. Like movies, I like Tootie.
What?
I like Rudy. When she got older, that bitch bad. I like Judy. From Family Matters, she did porn. I like two.
What? I know, man. I know she. What in the fuck? Okay, whatever.
The thing that get smashed, the lips was quite juicy. Facts.
Facts. The projects for this one. We're getting kicked out of the projects with this one.
I hope he was just being goofy and silly.
Bro, no, this is it's like an hour of it, not however long the fucking video. That's like this is track 4. This is multiple tracks. This is not something where hey, I'm fucking around and I think that he was, and I'm
a fucking SoundCloud rapper or some shit.
Yeah,
you know,
I'm not trying to. This guy he was rapping since the fucking I love New York days. So he's been doing this for a while. So I'm not even trying to shit on the guy or anything. This is what he was actually pursuing, and then I think the women stuff probably came as a result of it or whatever.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, from the rap style, I was gonna say this had to have been probably at least before 2014, because the rap style today is nothing like the style he's doing here. So yeah, this had to have been years ago.
Yeah, so get Lucario, get his
whatever.
Get the music, you know what I mean?
Whatever it is.
I seen this video before.
I told you it was gonna be cringe.
I'm dying of cringe.
Me too, dude. Every day I'm hustling, bro.
Every day that my existence isn't ended, I'm dying of cringe.
I'm no longer feminist thanks to my cuck ex-boyfriend. Wow, what do you know? I feel like I posted something about something I wanted to post about here. Boy, I can't find my fucking shit anymore. Where did I post that shit at?
I think articles and ideas.
Bro,
yeah, I'm in there right now. I'm trying to find.
We have to put Europa the Last Battle on and just watch it. The last SNC. When you're about to end this forever.
Let's take a look at this one here. This is one I posted a while ago.
Just got to do it.
Sorry, I'm gonna continue supporting you. I'm not paying you money to read fucking articles anymore. I'm a patriot. I don't pay. Here we go. Cookies. The fuck? In the shit. Okay, whatever. That one didn't work. This one worked.
Is this
There we
the
go.
he paid for the first date when I didn't want a second? He asked.
Yeah. Samantha, he paid for the first date. When she didn't want a second date, he asked for his money back. Samantha Costanza went on a first date with a man she'd met on a dating app in January 2022. They got to know each other as they both sipped on hot cider because of the cold at the Brooklyn, New York bar where they'd agreed to meet. When it was time to pay for the drinks, Costanza's date handed his credit card to the bartender. A few days later, he messaged that he'd like to see her again. Costanza didn't feel the same. Oh, God. I spent over an hour crafting a very polite reply that assured him I had a lovely time, but just didn't. Oh, the flake. It's over. Not even a flake, but this is over. It's over. Just to not see a future connection. Yeah, your faith. The connection didn't meet her expectations because your face was this subpar. Take Costanza, 29, a customer operations analyst. Oh, she's making good money then, I guess. Who knows? I never even heard of the job before. What did they do? In response, the man asked Costanza if she could Venmo him back payment for her drinks. Dang.
I think it's fair, man.
It's fair.
There was a point, and you're Borgen mystery, by the way. But there was a point where I thought that this behavior of this ask was quote unquote petty, because it's like, okay, yeah, as a man, you date, and it's a little bit of a risk, and that's totally fine. That's part of dating. But now, as I'm like moving along in this shit, I honestly think that it is perfectly fucking fine. Because it's like, if you're a quote unquote an independent woman, if you got your own, it's like, first of all, if you're a woman and you're on a date with a guy, why are you willing to buy and to consume drinks that you wouldn't have been willing to have bought yourself if you had the money? Like, that already kind of shows me that you're already like kind of full of shit, because it's kind of like, okay, if I work a regular job, I'm not going to get the $55 lobster or steak fucking dinner. I'm probably going to get something else if I make just okay money. But if this girl is taking me that I'm not really interested in, okay, then it's like you're kind of showing your cards that you're not really at the venue for the right reasons. Like, your heart is already in a fucked up place.
This is what you got to do. What I did, and Applebee's max, and there's the $5 drink. So, and at most, like, chicks are lightweight, so they'd only really have like, maybe 2 or 3 of those $5 drinks. so like, if the date was a loss for me, it's like, no big deal. I spent maybe $20 on this bitch.
True. You ain't 100% serious, right?
Yeah, that's why people pick coffee dates and shit, right? Like, whatever, dude. I'm not doing
But
that.
I'm not a Chad. After we once asked this girl if she wanted to go on a coffee date.
Yeah.
Said no. I was like, oh, okay. I was like, damn. I said I'd pay for a coffee and everything. She said,
Yeah, am I still working really good?
Yeah, you're still working.
Working pretty bad.
I am. Shouldn't want anything.
Walk in the park.
I sent you a very, very recent Tyrone video, women ranking Tyrone, and it's well, down the line. It's pretty. You good now, Mystery?
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, you sound good.
Okay, give me 1 second. Let me. I want to check something real quick.
She said I was in complete shock. Oh boy. It may. I'm getting. I know I'm getting ahead here. This is just. Actually, I haven't read this article. She said it made it seem like the only reason he would offer to pay my drinks is if he expected something from me. At least a fucking second date.
Yeah, like what I just don't get this. Like, you cannot receive some. I don't fucking know anymore, man.
No, I mean, it's just that, like, it's just it's
like the simple, like, working. Like, you work for even this is a wage slaving thing, right? You work for a company and you expect a paycheck in return after putting in those hours that you worked for. It's same with putting out for a date. Like, you take a chick on a nice date, right? You may not be expecting sex the first date, right? Come on, but a second date.
No, but you're expecting. I mean, my whole thing is this. Like, here's what I've told women. It's like, yo, first of all, accept the coffee date. If you don't accept the coffee date, you don't like the guy. If the guy asks you, hey, I want to go on coffee, you're like, no, I need X, Y, and Z. You don't really like the guy. So I think that, this men just overall who are actually in dating, they just need to do a better job of just not putting themselves in these fucked up situations. Obviously, but
just
I think I'm a very naive person at heart. I don't know why.
Say that again.
I think I'm a very naive person at heart, and this is why I
Yeah.
have issues.
What not naive in what fashion?
Like, I think I'm too trusting, or like maybe gullible. I think I kind of believe things.
Well, I think the reason why you probably like that is because, and I don't know you, but the reason why you probably is because you're probably a good dude, and you probably are projecting your own goodness and sincerity onto other people.
Probably.
You know what I mean? So like, there's something that I don't think as naive as I once was before, but that's because I had to get punched in the face so many times, right? So you have to know. So like, because what the hard data shows is that 1/3 of women go on dates for free food. That's what the hard data shows. So already just knowing that, that 1 in 3 women are more than likely, if you're out on a date with her, she's probably going on that date just for a free meal or free attention, etc.
That's brutal.
But somebody in the chat, I think it was Chip Skylark. I think he said, Chip always spit in the chat. He said, somebody. Oh, I still don't understand why they date men. I still don't understand why they date men they are interested in. That's my only problem. Well, I guess I didn't understand that. They are not interested in. Okay, he clarified it. I mean, Chip, they date men that they're not interested in because the men that they are interested in are not taking them out on dates. Chad, like, here's another thing too, because I know that sometimes, like, we see, like, for example, I went out to the farmers market earlier, and you might see looks match couples. Maybe they're on a date, maybe, like, because we see couples often if we're out, right? Just go outside. But what you tend to see, if you do see a woman and a man out on a date, let's say the man is like a 6 or a 7 out of 10, and the woman is also a 7 out of 10. Oh wow, their looks match. Okay, wow. But that 7 out of 10 or 6 out of 10 guy had to take her out on a date. What you're not seeing is the Chad whose house that she's going to after the date is already over. You know what I mean?
Let me keep reading here. I want to finish this up. I was a complete shock, she said. It made it seem like the only reason he would offer to pay for my drinks was that he expected something from me. I don't know why women are like actually like so shocked. Like, yeah, he's expecting something from you. Duh. Most obvious thing in the world. Yes, hear me?
Yeah, okay. It's like, is her time more valuable than his?
Well, even beyond that, like, like it might not even be sex, right? He might even just want your company. Like, he wants something from you either way, like, and you want something from him too. Like, why is it so wrong? Like, they act like this is like some, like, oh, you expect an exchange to happen, and what do you mean? Like, yeah, of course. Like, yeah, I'm not doing this for fucking free. Like, I expect something in return for my work. So yeah.
And also, this was just drinks. Like, how fucking broke is she? She probably had 2 drinks, like, no more than $30. Like, you don't got $30, bitch.
Well, I mean, the thing about it is that it's not that she doesn't have the $30. I mean, to be honest with you, she probably is able to generate more money in a week than he can, right? Like, just on average, not have it, but get it. It's not about that. It's just about that the $30 or the $50, that was the fee that he paid just to be around her. That's what the fee is. So she's confused because you already paid the fee. You've already made the transaction. Why would I give you the money back when you basically paid to be around me?
Yeah, that shit's so fucked up. Like, we're all human beings. And it's just, they just think they're a fucking princess.
Are we? Do they perceive us as human?
Oh no, they don't.
Do they perceive most men as human? They don't even think. They don't even like see. Like most men are not, are just kind of.
Oh yeah, like they don't even like want you to exist out of their eyesight. Like they want you literally dead.
No, they don't want you dead. They just want you to keep they just want you to keep upholding the world around them, but do it quietly without inconveniencing her.
Yeah.
That too. But then the ones that aren't productive, they want dead. That's for sure.
You should die. do the Jordan Peterson voice.
You deserve to die.
Is that what that voice is? The Jordan Peterson voice?
You deserve to die. Yeah. I heard he got forced to go take diversity training or some shit by his government. What kind of bullshit is that? Fucking Canada's such a fucking cuck state, bro.
Shabazz goy. That's what happens when you're a Shabazz goy, bro.
Fucking horrible, bro. Relationship and etiquette experts say that the confluence of changing gender norms, popularity of payment apps, and the economic climate tightening people's budget is making the already fraught first date a little more tense. One symptom may be awkwardness around how the tab is handled in the moment after the fact. Like Costanza, some women say they've had a male date ask for his money back after they explained they didn't want to go out again.
And another reason, but here's the other thing too. The reason why I can't blame these men is because it's kind of like once we find out that we don't have a chance at a second date, we don't care how it looks. Some men don't care how it looks to ask for the money back because you've already disqualified that man. So why? So I'm gonna at least say fuck it. If I'm in a bind and I spent a chunk of my money, my hard-earned money, it's like, yeah, I actually, if you weren't interested in me like that, then yeah, I am gonna ask for my money back. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of, because it's like who gives a fuck about what you think of me at this point? Ooh, it's a turnoff. You was already turned off. That's why you didn't want a second date.
Man,
That's facts, bro.
If only you could do this at the end of a actual like year-long relationship and just bill her all the shit at once. Just keep track of everything in a spreadsheet.
No, but I mean, I think that, see, because all men are really paying for is just the possibility of box in the beginning. I think in a relationship, I mean, sure, because a relationship is just basically pseudo prostitution for most men anyway. So it's just like, okay, like if you date a woman for a year and a half, and then she breaks up with you, whatever. I mean, yeah, you can say that you wasted a year and a half of your life. Like, you can say that, but you still have some memories. You guys still went to, Disney World. You guys still was able to do that. You did have sex about, on a average of 3 times a week. Yeah, so you did get something out of it. Now you overpaid for it, but you did get something kind of out of it. Whereas this man paid for the possibility of something. You know what I mean? So yeah, you paid more, but it's and you probably did get fucked over, but I don't think it's quite the same as this.
Yeah, it would be like if you paid for a pre-order at GameStop, paid for the whole game too. You paid like $70 for that, and then GameStop's like, "Oh no, we don't actually have the game all sold out. Well, can I get my money back?" No,
right.
No, we're keeping it.
And Chip is right. She keeps tabs on everything she buys you. Why not do so? Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, and also women just aren't really generous people. So whenever they do, especially if you're like a beta bucks, I think that for Chad, I think that women are just gonna be more generous for a Chad. But especially if you're a beta bucks guy, she's say that again.
Genuine desires only for Chad. I was listening. You ever read Gears of War? A little fucking you probably guys don't know what that is. You know the video game probably. But
yeah, I do.
I was like about the books because it's pretty good. I love the lore in the books. Well, Marcus is in jail, right? The main character of the story. Giga Chad, come on. A10 stare, right? Rich, patrician. His wife, Giga Stacy. Pyramid would call her Nordic Aryan Stacy, whatever the fuck you want to call her, right? She is literally alpha widowed while he's locked up in prison because he did a dereliction of duty, right? He cracked up in combat. So this chick is literally just infatuated with him. The chick's name's Anya, right? She's just infatuated with Marcus. And I'm like, damn, I would never have that because he's literally just that nigga, bro. Like in the books, he's literally that guy. You're like, damn. You
No,
have
you can't. You may not be able to get that, but you can have. I mean, if you depending on which is that you choose to do with your money, you can have a simulation of that, or something. You know, it's kind of like, all right, you're not going to be able to get meat, but I guess you can get this here. You know, what is that fucking fake meat shit that almost you
Beyond
can close
Meat?
your eyes? Yeah, man. You know that's what most men are going to have to get when it comes to genuine desire. You know.
damn, bro, it's over.
But the difference is that Chads get that real meat for free. You got to pay 10 times what he's paying for the fake shit.
Oh, and the funny part is this dude, Marcus, he's kind of like emotionally unavailable and shit, right? So he's like probably has extreme PTSD and shit. This dude doesn't even stay after he hits. He bounces, bro. He just I'm gone. He doesn't even stay the night, bro. I'm just gone. He's like doesn't write her when he's in prison because he's not getting letters, but you know, whatever. They don't know that. So it's like, wow. And this chick's still writing him. Like just like she's some fangirl. It's like just fucking writing him. Just writing him. Hasn't gotten a letter in like 3 years because he doesn't know fucking letters are still coming in, right? I'm like, wow. He'll never receive that. Yeah, I digress. My bad. I was just saying.
Here we go. Here we go. Let me see. We are culturally moving into a dating environment that we're all unfamiliar in. Said New York-based psychotherapist Carly Blau. Toxic behaviors in online dating apps. The request for money back after a disappointing date are a symptom of a much bigger problem with modern dating, said John Berger, author of Datanomics, How Dating Became a Lopsided Numbers Game. I think this book here, I believe, is extremely female-centric as well. He basically said that, women are going to have a harder time dating because there's less economically attractive men. It's not even about the fact that men are just like completely falling behind and failing in every way possible, but they don't seem to care about that. All they care about is that, this is going to impact women, therefore, you need to figure out what's going on. So,
man got his legs blown off in combat. Woman most affected.
Yep. These situations would be less likely to occur on a first date involving two people set up by a mutual friend or family member. He said, the byproduct of an awfulness and toxicity of online dating, where every first date is a blind date with a complete stranger. Berger said, there's zero social accountability, which makes it easier for people to behave badly. Dating coach Blaine Anderson said a money request after a date is among the biggest taboos. Venmo requesting a woman to split your first date if she doesn't agree to a second date is pathetic and unethical. Unethical for what? Why is it unethical, dude? Anderson said, when men in particular ask for their money back, it can underscore the uncomfortable feeling that women get that their covered dinner came with expectations. Yeah, why is that wrong? Why? Go ahead.
I was gonna say, but the funny thing is that they're saying that that's unethical, but they're not addressing that a woman going out with a man that they're not that interested in is unethical. And on top of that, a woman going out with the guy, making it seem as though she is, that she's there for a relationship, and then going back home and having Chad come through to knock out the pussy and eat his leftovers. That's highly unethical. So it's like, because let's be honest, the reason why most women don't go on second dates with most guys is because the guys are not Chad. So it's kind of like, okay, I'm gonna go on a date with this guy who I'm kind of not all that interested in, but I'm getting food out of it. Oops, it's his personality. Teehee, text message. Yeah. Sorry, it's like, but that's not unethical. If the roles were reversed, like if a woman, if a woman did for whatever fucking reason take out a man, and the man fucked her, or I don't know, you know what? I'm not even gonna try to. You can't even really reverse it because there's too many things attached to it. But in any instance where a man would be taking advantage of a woman, yeah, we would outright say that would be an unethical thing. But it's not when women do it.
Yeah, I think your point that you were about to make was if a man just fucked her and left. I think that's exactly applicable to this situation. that really is the opposite way. Because if he fucks,
No, it's not though, because in sex, because here's the reason why that's not even applicable. And I'm sorry to interrupt, but it's just like in sex nowadays. Let's be honest. Who is the burden of performance on in the bedroom in 2023? The man. The burden of performance in the bedroom is not on the woman anymore. It's on the man. So even in the bedroom, the man has to put in more work on average, you know, and is more conscious of trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like trying to like get a second fucking audition than the woman is. And even so if both people are having sex, then both parties are quote unquote satisfied. It's a mutual thing. But me paying for your fucking drinks is a mutual. So I hear what it is that you're saying, but even then it still wouldn't be applicable.
yeah, I guess I don't really think of sex as like a mutual thing. Like I don't care if she's satisfied, and that's probably why most of the time I never saw most of them again. But
wait,
half the time
why
it was my own choice. So
wait, why didn't you see it as mutual?
oh, because like I don't care about like performing good. I don't give a shit about that.
Oh yeah. I would say just, I mean, you know, that I can see that, you know, I mean, that makes sense, but it's just nowadays, because women are getting, you know, they're basically getting a variety pack of dick on a regular basis. you have to score among the top 20% of her sexual partners. Because again, it's like, just because you get to the pussy does not necessarily mean that you're going to continue to get it. Because women have, you know, women are, they're like ESPN. They got that dick highlight reel, dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun, like in their head, you know what I'm saying? With all the dicks that they've been through, you know what I mean?
It's crazy.
Let's see. When men already read that one. Okay. The man considered the cost of the first date an investment, and the investment did not pan out, said dating expert Irina Monta, co-host of the podcast Strangers on the Internet. Aaron, a single 40-something in Pennsylvania. What do you fucking know? Who
Too
asked
many
to use
fucking
her
podcasts. Too many.
Yeah, to use her first name, only felt unsettled when her date asked for him for a refund. After their first dinner together, she said she wasn't going to see him again because of his political views. When their check came, she offered to pay her portion, but insisted on covering the full bill. But then the next day, when she explained that she didn't want to see him again, he asked for her to Venmo him $30. It really did feel off-putting, said Aaron. It feels like it really underscores some kind of sense of entitlement on his part. It's not you feel entitled to his money. You're the one who feels entitled. Like you should, if you knew, like I think first dates really should just be a mutual investment of like, you know, I mean, women still expect it, but it really should be, hey, either we do something really cheap, or you know, we do something like you pay, or you pay your own way. If you want to get the expensive ass steak with the goddamn everything on it, shit like that, well then you fucking do that. But
she even says she offered to pay her own portion. So like, what's the problem now?
When women say, oh yeah, when they offer to pay, never fucking do it. Never fucking do it, because it's gonna be a black mark in her fucking mind. Like, oh, this dude didn't pay. Okay, fine. I mean, you weren't gonna get pussy anyway, but at the end of the day, yeah, if you offer to pay, yeah, or you should take that as an indication that she's not even interested sometimes, though. Although many find the expectation that men pay the first tab old-fashioned, others see it as a kind gesture, a way to show interest. No, it is an old-fashioned gesture, really. You know, show interest. Yeah, I mean, whatever. Like, no, the way to show interest is that there's a second date. Yeah, they offer to pay as a trap. I would agree. It's a trap. It's a fake offer when they offer to pay. I would agree. It's true.
Yes. It's not just but I think what you said is true, Mystery. It's like not only is it a fake offer, but it's also like a backdoor way for them to justify it, you know, not seeing you again, because like, well, I offered, but it wasn't necessarily a true offer. It's kind of like a Kobayashi Maru. It's like it's not really meant for you to win.
Yep. Yeah, very true. Costanza said she would have been a bit put off if her date hadn't at least offered to pay. Each drink cost $10, so at $20 to cover me on a first date seemed like an expected and polite gesture to show his interest. But like, aren't you? This is dumb. I don't know. Like, it's like there's no there's no sense of like mutual payment here. Like, why am I required to keep paying up my hard-earned money to support your ass? Like, when I'm like, once again, men are required to put up the upfront investment into a woman in order to get sex, especially if you're not Chad. Are you required to fucking BPJ the thing the whole time? You're required to pay. It's basically like the entire world has been turned into a fucking club, right? Men, the high tier men, can kind of walk into bars sometimes for free. A low tier men have to pay, and they have to pay the fucking the cover charge to make it into the fucking club, and it's like, this is fucking insane. It's the exact same shit. Everything's a giant club, right? Dating apps are a club. Yeah, everything kind of operates like a fucking club where women are the product or the desired thing, and men are the buyers, right? Or so this is, I don't know. Each drink costs $10. So I already have that one already. How the economy is taking a toll. On the other hand, it's important to consider the economy as a backdrop, said psychotherapist Blau. Wage stagnation and inflation have left many people feeling squeezed, and dating can be very expensive. Americans spend nearly $700 on dates annually, with the average man spending the most around $860. Oh shit! According to the 2020 report by Lending Tray, the average cost of a full dinner and movie across major cities in the U.S. can cost around $159. Oh my god, bro! You aren't wrong though, man. Going out's expensive, man. If you don't have any money to go out, you must stay at home, dude.
Unless you go to Applebee's.
According to the most recent analysis by Money Geek conducted in 2023, that can be really hefty when they're talking about an economy where people were struggling to pay their rent. As a result, Blouse saw the refund request a little differently. It is really that they had a bad intention. Is it really that they had bad intention, or is it really that they couldn't afford it? No, come on, this is the assumption they cannot. No, they could afford it fine. Like, I don't think like, obviously it's expensive to date, and sure, maybe they couldn't afford it, but at the end of the day, like, she's not entitled to the money either way. That's just my opinion. Like, I think, like, I don't know, they feel cheated by this woman though. It's like, shit, I won this date, and it's like I'm pulling all the stops, and he said, "Oh, we're not gonna go on a second date." Like, no, fuck that shit. I want fucking money back, bro. Like, they just feel cheated. It's less about like their financial situation, and I think it's more about their fucking just the way they feel fucking slighted, bro. Like, it sucks when it happens, dude.
And what makes it, here's what also makes it worse. What makes it worse is that the burden of performance on every metric is on a man to the point, because it's kind of like this, right? You go out with the woman, you pay, okay, fine. 9 times out of 10, the woman is not going to be very interesting, charismatic, funny. Those are all things that you still have to do. You're still going to, for the most part, carry the conversation. You're still going to, you have I'm just going to say, you have the quote unquote game burden, right? So we don't even really ask for a woman to even be interesting or to be very good people on the date. But yet she, for whatever reason, because let's be honest, the guy probably wasn't that bad on the date. The guy probably, the fact that he even had a date, the fact that he was even able to get, because y'all got to think about this shit. Most men are not even able to get dates. So the fact that he was able to get a date meant that he had fucking something, or like he was lucky enough, whatever, to even get her there. So we're not going to sit here and say that he fucked up or he was fucking weird or whatever the fuck, right? But even still, she's like, oh, I'm not interested, blah, 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 blah. So it's kind of like, it just kind of adds more insult to everything, because let's be honest, it's not like she was probably doing anything to make the date that much better. Because if anything, men should be able to ask for their money back on a date if a woman is boring. Think about it. If you go on a date with a woman and she's boring as shit, and you complete the date and you realize, this woman, you were actually not, I'm not that compatible with you. I actually want my money back for, like, he should, even if she wants to go on another date, he should still be able to ask for the money back.
Oh, this is a good comment here. The burden of performance is always on the least desirable of the two. What do you guys think? I think there's some truth here. I think that if you're a subpar woman who somehow lucks out and gets a Chad boyfriend or something like that, I think the burden of performance is on you to maintain that relationship.
Wait.
Women still have it. Women still have it easier, so she's not going to have nearly the burden that the man has. But at the same time, she's in the weaker position. The person in the weaker position is going to be the one who's required to perform.
Right.
In my opinion.
Right, but I would say that it depends on the venue. So we're talking about performance, but where is the stage? So Chad doesn't need to take a average woman out on a date, or even maybe an above average woman. Her performance would be in the bedroom. That's where the performance actually happens. You know, her getting the lingerie out, her getting the toys out.
That's what we're talking about. She's literally performing on day one to secure this guy.
Yeah. So she's gonna be sending him the nudes. Like she's
that is the burden for women. That is the burden of performance, right? That is literally like what women, because women don't perform the same way men do. We can't. I mean, I think holding women to the same expectations of men, we should, but like the reality is that they aren't held to the same expectations of men, right?
Right. No, I don't listen. I think that there can be it's kind of like it's like a fucking what's like those two circles, the two circles that come together.
The Venn diagram.
It's like a Venn diagram, right? It's like, okay, there's gonna be some things that like for example, we obviously value a woman's, her lack of promiscuity or whatever. We also might value like her cooking skills or whatever. They might value our strength, they might value our stoicism or whatever the fuck. But there's things in the middle that I think that men and women both can appreciate. And I think that like women, I'm not saying that women have to be, a fucking super charismatic, they don't have to fucking be like that necessarily. But I do think that that they should make somewhat of an effort to be decent, good people. Like, or, you know what I mean? Or to be kind people. And I don't think, and I'm just saying as just like a bar, you know what I'm saying? Because like, I think.
I don't know. I think we just have to accept some of the fact that women, I think the whole thing of Batman Beyond 6'4" said women just aren't good people, right? Like we've seen what happens when what's that?
That's that shout out to Batman Beyond.
Yeah. I would say like when women have been given power and they've been given at least a lot of sexual power in this current generation, they've shown what they do with it, and then really they've shown what they do with power. I think they're far more in some ways they're far more malicious and mean than men are sometimes, though.
Yeah, absolutely. And Chip Scholar said in the chat, no chicks take Chads on dates as well. They will pay. Yes, absolutely, they will.
Bro, whoever said women was the fairer sex is a fucking asshole and a liar.
Yeah. Let me read the rest of this. If you receive a request for someone after your date, expect to say the pros and cons and whether you ignore or pay it. Ignoring the request sends the message that it was inappropriate. And while paying it can be the fastest way to cut ties and never interact again. Meanwhile, if you intend to request a refund from someone after a date, you may want to reconsider. It's better to ask to split the bill from the beginning and make your boundaries clear, said Blau. Yeah, either way, it's a trap, so it doesn't matter. Like, oh man, especially if you're if you're a dude who's just like scraping by and you have to split the bill, it's already over for you. If getting the money back will help your finances or make you feel better about being rejected, it's your right to ask, she said. It's also their right to say no, Blah added. That's basically what Coco Stanza did. She ignored the request and promptly blocked him. My time and energy is not refundable. Oh.
There you go.
Your time and your energy. So he didn't waste any of his time and his energy. No. Your time, your energy is really important, though. Okay.
Yep, it's more important.
So his time. Not only was he spending his time and energy in the form of money to pay for your fucking date, he also spent it in the form of like literally like being there and being with you. So he spent double the time and energy almost on you, right?
Hey, she has a shorter biological clock. That's time she could have spent chasing Chad.
Yeah, no, this whole thing about women saying, well, my time and energy is more valuable because of eggs and shit.
I'll be back.
This all fucking cap, because they don't even respect, quote unquote, their own time, because they wait until 30 in order to consider being in a relationship. Again, like the girl I saw the other day, I asked her, hey, I just asked her, I was like, when do you, just out of curiosity, when do you want kids? She said 30. She's 24 years old. So I mean, it's
brutal.
Doesn't the age that a woman have kids, like the older she is, the higher chance of the kid's gonna end up like a fucking retard?
To a certain degree. I'm no fucking.
Let me tell you, like 30. When my mom was 35, she had me. Like, this is over. And my dad was 40. It's over.
About same here. That's why I'm a
So
retard.
this is why I'm autistic, I think. This is why I am the way I am. I'm wondering why I'm like the shortest out of all my brothers. No, my autistic brother actually shorter. I'm 5'10", but he was on a shit ton of medicine though, so that's why he's short. I'm like,
No, no, that's true though. That women don't even respect their own biological clocks. Because there will be women that I talk to, who are over 30, and like I move with more urgency than they do, and it's like wait, you're the one who's on a, as far as on a reproductive biological clock. Well, how the hell is it that I, as the guy, I'm moving with more urgency than you are? So that's true. They don't even respect their own biological clock. So
I imagine they don't even like think of their own biological clock in general.
Women don't think about anything past the now. They aren't future planners. They don't plan for the future. They only think in the present. Like, that's a man's profession, to think ahead of time. To be like, oh, how will this affect my children and my children's children?
I agree.
Yeah, they don't even care enough, even with like OnlyFans and stuff like that. It's like they don't even care about their own just something as simple as, yeah, I don't think my son or daughter would appreciate me having my nudes on the internet for people to buy for $5.99. Like they don't give a fuck about even something that is like something that they can like see just 5 or 10. You know what I'm saying? Like they
don't think about that. They're not what did Edward Dutton call it? Are they K selected or R selected? They're fast life history strategists. They're not,
Chip Skylog, yeah, he's been in the chat. Chip said, "You're paying for her time. How is that not a pro?" I mean, it basically is. But you're paying a much smaller fee, and you're essentially, it's like a scratcher. It's like you're paying for a much smaller fee, but the rate in return in which you're probably going to get to what you want is very, very, very low. And again, I think that if you have to go on a date, then you're already taking a preemptive L. Not to say like it will always end up in an L, but more than likely it will.
So, that's crazy. So, what do you guys make of a situation where, if you got ghosted, and I don't know if any of this has happened to any of you?
A lot of times.
No. Hold on, because there's more to it, and this probably has happened to you guys. What happens if you get ghosted, and then many weeks later, I won't say many, 3 weeks later, the girl comes back, or several weeks later she comes back, and she says, "Oh, hey, I thought about you. You haven't heard from me from a long time because such and such reason." What does that mean?
Lies.
That doesn't happen to me enough.
It doesn't happen to me enough either. So
Yeah.
I just get ghosted.
Yeah, it just means you're low on the list. She's been talking to other guys in the meantime.
Well, here's what we do. Here's what you know for sure. Here's what we know for sure. What we know for sure is that between the time in which she ghosted you and the time that she texted you back, just know that there's a minimum. She collected a minimum of at least one dick in between that time.
Okay.
So the problem is that she chose a dick over you already. So already you took the L, and maybe she got pumped and dumped. Maybe something happened. Whatever the fuck. Maybe she was going through some stuff. But she definitely took a dick. So be mindful of that. But if you were to keep talking to her, then you're still going to be relatively lower value in her brain because you're quote unquote still there. So either way, it's just, interacting with women, it's like more times than not, it's an L is gonna come your way. And it's just a matter of how many W's can you take or can you acquire before you get that inevitable L.
Yeah, because it was like because we were me and this girl we were doing so good. Like I mean, as far as we were the conversation the way we were conversating. I mean, everything was going good, man. The chemistry was there, and it was like just a ghost, like out of nowhere. And then she texted me last night. She's like,
Did you have sex with her?
No, not yet. No.
Did you meet up with her?
No, not yet. No.
Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to say. It's like you're saying all this chemistry stuff. That's good stuff that you can say in your head to make you feel good while you're talking to her. But the truth of the matter is that it doesn't matter, and all that chemistry shit is just things that are in your head.
In my head,
it's not something that is based in any sort of tangible reality, let alone in her reality. To you, because you're talking to her and you're enjoying yourself, you think that there's chemistry, but to her, she's talking to you at that moment, and then there's at least 3 to 4, maybe even 5 other guys, 2 of which she's already fucking that are
so fucking brutal.
No, I'm being serious. Like they're off doing like the guy who she's fucking, like he's traveling somewhere. Like he's probably like on like a D-League team or I'm not sure, like depending upon like how hot the woman is, right? But let's just say he's not a fucking athlete. Like let's say he's like a normal fucking guy. He's busy, he might be working, he might be with the other girl. The other guy who she fucked, a few months ago, she's kind of off and on with that guy. And then you're just another guy who she's talking to at that moment. And yeah, she's enjoying her time talking with you, but she's not thinking about it like, oh, this is some chemistry. Because let's be honest, Ryder, how many other women were you talking to while she was talking to you?
I know I was talking to other girls. I don't remember the exact count, but I knew I was talking to a handful.
And
of
how many
girls.
of those? Okay, and so how many would you say if you had to put a number on it?
I would say I probably was talking to probably 2 other girls at the time.
Okay, so 2 other girls. Now, out of those 2 girls, how many of those girls were you fucking?
None.
Right. So again, all of those other girls that you're quote unquote talking to, like, okay, here's how it works, bro. In your brain, you getting a number and you actually talking to a woman is you talking to her. In their brain, they don't consider it to be serious in any form like that unless your dick has already been in them. Then the game, and now you're a contender.
It's interesting.
You know what I mean?
You aren't even in the invisible tournament yet.
Oh shit,
bro! I wasn't even in the race, dog. It's over.
No. He's in the tournament. He's just in like the first round of like, it's like you're in the first round of the tournament. Like you're not really even, she's not really, you're not even really on her radar like that for her to be thinking about chemistry necessarily.
Yeah. Well, she sure as hell had me thinking that there was chemistry.
Well, I don't even, Ryder, let's be honest. Was she funny?
Was she funny?
Yes.
I think she was. Yeah, she exhibited like sense of humor.
No, she fucking didn't.
I swear to God, she did. I swear to God, she did.
No.
Funny.
We all have a sense of humor, right? But was she actually objectively, in your opinion, a funny person? Like if she was like a dude, would you think that if she was like, is she a funny person? More than likely the answer is no.
Like, did she make me laugh out loud? Not really. I don't think so.
Okay. Was she an interesting person with interesting thoughts and opinions?
I think so. I think she was.
Like what? Like what?
Like what was an opinion that she had that was interesting?
No.
No. We can ask, like, what's an opinion or thought that she had or said that you thought was interesting?
It was like, if you ever seen the show Seinfeld, it's like, the show about nothing. It's like the things we talk about are not significant. It's just like observational stuff, and it's like, oh yeah, me too, shit like that.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Fucking hell, eh?
So it's like we had like Seinfeld type conversations. Like we talk about stuff, but we didn't talk about anything. But it was like shit we could still relate to.
Man, the fact that you can't name like
most of you guys had more play
No,
than
I
I did.
can't.
you can't name like a single hobby she does that you find interesting. Like, oh, maybe she does horseback riding or something like that. Like the fact that you can't even name
Like an
that
interesting
means she
fa-
was
yeah.
not interesting.
Like what? Here's what it was, Ryder. Like you,
Yeah.
I'm not taking this away from you, bro. You enjoyed the conversation that you had with her because you guys were having a positive, nice interaction. But my point is that on its face, if we're being honest, more than likely she wasn't an actual interesting person. But the fact that she was talking to you and you guys had a good rapport made you feel good. And that's a good thing. But just know that on her side of the fence, it doesn't mean anything. Like it's like a fucking stick on the ground. Like it doesn't mean shit. Like, you know how a kid, watch this. I'm not trying to compare you to a kid. A kid can look at a stick in the ground and he can see a lightsaber or a sword from fucking King Arthur. Like to him, when a fucking 6-year-old boy sees a stick on the ground, the world is his oyster. He can play Star Wars. He can pretend that he's a fucking pirate. Wow, it's a stick on the ground. But to a woman, a stick on the ground is just a fucking stick. Like it doesn't mean shit because she's seen so many sticks. Like it's just the difference between how we perceive them because we see them and so we don't have an abundance of them versus how they see us.
Oh shit.
Yeah, the fact that like Chip Skylark says a great point. Like the fact that if a girl treats us like a sentient human being, we believe that.
Brutal.
We craft a whole life with her, bro, in our heads. It's so true. I've done this multiple times. I'm like, oh my god, she said hi and was not a fucking complete asshole.
The fact that she doesn't want the village to hunt you down like Frankenstein's monster, that means we had chemistry.
I know, literally.
And also I want to address Totem said in the chat, you don't need to have a million hobbies to be interesting. I agree with that. That's why I said if she had like an interesting opinion or a thought or just kind of something. Most women, and again, it's like I dealt with this recently. It's like most women for the most part are relatively, NPC like, but I mean,
Women don't have lord souls. Let's keep it real. They don't have the soul. They just don't.
And Ryder, and also Ryder, I want to also make this clear, bro. The reason why we're saying all this shit is because this shit has happened to us, and it's happened to us dozens and dozens of times, bro. So I'm not trying to point you out or whatever. This is just we're just saying this shit because these are the same thoughts that we've had. These are the same talks that I've had with my dad. Like it's basically we're all playing basically the same game and having the same results because you know what I'm saying. Like it's just because the game itself is rigged. You know what I mean?
It's been rigged for yourself. Gets her head blown off. Yeah.
Now, what is this video?
It's a new Tyrone video, bro. It's
No, I'm not looking at your video. I'm looking at another video.
Oh shit.
Say. Cue Frank Sinatra. That's life after that speech. I'm about to say, did you call these guys Tyrones? They're not really.
Okay, my audio was bad.
Yeah, there's no sound.
Is the sound coming out?
Yeah, I'm not hearing the video.
Yeah, I'm not hearing it either.
Can I be heard?
Hey, I can hear
Can I be
whoever's
heard?
talking. Is that Ryder?
No, that's me. I'm not sound like Ryder.
Me.
I think the video is just
Can
quiet
anyone
or
hear me?
something. Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, we
Hello,
can hear
Ryder.
you, Ryder. Yeah.
Okay, because my audio went bad for like the past 60 seconds. It went bad. Okay. I couldn't hear. You guys couldn't hear me. It's all right.
Yeah, here's this video.
Rejecting nice guys.
Can you hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Quiet,
I
but yeah.
Like me. What the fuck are we watching? What the hell? He believes that all women who dub him, they deserve to be da 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 because he's a nice guy. He also has been on apps catfishing women.
Sexy.
This is why it's important to go through all the pictures, ladies. See, who the fuck is this?
It's Yakub.
Yakub. He's like, that's
Yeah,
it.
it's Yakub.
White people. Damn humanoids and shit.
My creator.
You're welcome, Base Pillington. I am Yakub.
Wait, what is this video?
It's like this dude is like basically going on the what do they call it on TikTok talking about how he's a nice guy and women shouldn't reject him, yada yada yada. And it's like, well, yeah, this is
Oh fuck.
Dating apps too.
He looks like a bootleg version of 50 Cent.
When I do it, I gotta get made fun of. The double standards at its finest.
And if they double men, he think it's fucked up as well because I'm still a nice guy. Why don't you fuck
Nigga,
with me?
this nigga should be talking, bro.
Serious.
Females will get enough of rejecting me for being short.
oh, he's short. Yeah, it's Kent 2.0, man. It's Kent 2.0.
Yeah, man. It's like the same. Look, bro. I know that NPC. I'm not saying this guy's an NPC, but it seems as though like you get the same type of nigga reincarnated every like.
It's like the same nigga keep showing up every year. What the fuck? It's like what you hear last generation, bro? Like, yeah, I'm back. It's like it's like the Avatar. I was like, hey, wait a second. I know you. Yeah, I know you too, bro. Like,
like the same shit. Like, what the fuck? Like,
yeah.
Like it's just like the same. It's like, and he's probably got the same kind of. I mean, he's just missing a fucking hat. You know what I mean? But
he's the Avatar, bro.
Yeah,
it's like over and over and over again, bro.
Yeah, man, like fucking Jason Voorhees, man.
Especially you black ones. And that's not a threat, it's a promise.
He's really quiet. I can't make the video any louder than what it is, so.
And that's all I'm gonna say.
And then he also thinks that he's untouchable, that this is how the world works. He can just do and say whatever he wants to say.
I am untouchable and I am bulletproof. I went viral 2 times before tonight, and nothing ever happened to me, and nothing will ever happen to me personally. So do with that as you will.
And I don't talk.
The fuck is going on, bro?
Over that, he's been doing just a bunch of other random crazy things on the internet, and by far, I think the definition of what lonely men look like in today's world, bro.
So I'm getting a lot of disrespectful comments, but one thing, nobody is gonna say nothing to my face, and I know that for sure. So I catfished a few chicks before in dating apps, and they blocked me.
My dude's hairline's just like,
It never began.
It's making a big run towards the back of his head.
Oh boy, he's about
It's
to
like
like George Jefferson.
needs to be here, and it's going, bro.
He looks like an ear cell.
Yo, he does look like Stephen A.
Stephen A. Maxing. That he got, man. You could land a plane. I mean, if this dude loses his hair, man, he gonna look like a fucking alien, bro.
And his ears too. Look at his ears.
Yeah, they're like, oh man,
ear cell.
How good is that? They will still reject you in a heartbeat. Why do you big females reject short men? Answer in the comments and shit.
God dang, he looking for fat chicks too. Like, I don't give a fuck.
Jesus, wait. Look, and this shows how we're also I'm gonna take from Coach Rick Adams. We're devolving. I don't think that Kent was complaining about fat girls. This guy can't get looks from fat girls.
Yeah. Here we go.
Why do you females always reject the nice guys like me for them dope dealers out there?
he's literally Kent 2.0, man. Those are all Kent's arguments, bro. He wasn't wrong. He's just like, yeah.
If you don't accept your place in society of not getting sex, you're not actually a nice guy.
That's the argument every time.
That's the argument.
But I think Kent got out, right?
Yeah, he did. He got a nice big BBW woman, and
he got a BBW. Got a BBW.
I don't know what he got really. Actually, I don't really know, but
I know he got something.
What do you females get from putting nice guys last? That's what I want to know. So not only do
His
females
forehead,
nice
bro.
guys last, for some reason they also put light skinned men like me last, and that just can't happen.
You're not light skinned, man, bro. Sorry, bro.
You're so fucking petty, nigga. Why are you making this about them?
No, I'm just saying these are the men that they were saving, man.
Yeah.
And it's gonna
bro. What?
Fresh and Fit weren't saving this dude's cell, bro. Fuck out of here, man. Is that what they said? Fresh and Fit were saving these dudes? Nah, man.
Bro, why is the fat boy talking, dog? He really shouldn't be.
He
Look at
pretends.
his hairline.
He's probably pretending to get bitches.
This
Yeah,
nigga,
probably.
bro, he's
I bet.
stealing all the milk, bro. Look at those man titties. Oh my gosh.
He paying
What
me
the-
to see men like this out and about, bro, with no guidance, man. Yeah, this right here is like by far the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Bro, have you looked
I
in the
mean,
mirror?
I'll do
In the mirror? Oh my gosh, dude. This
Yeah,
is violence.
I've seen guys like him before. Yeah, it's like, yeah, he fits the archetype pretty well.
I've seen someone like him before too, honestly. When I think about it.
I mean, this guy probably has like some decent, okay looking girl that he's talking to that probably isn't black. She's probably like Latina or some shit. And it's only probably based on his YouTube status. His body count is probably under 10. Gotta keep it a buck.
Man, his body count's under 3. That's what I'm thinking.
Under 3? No, that shit is negative 0. Negative
It's 2. It's 1 or 2.
Under 2.
And before he got fat.
Yeah. No. He's not the weirdest.
He's one of them.
We've seen some wild shit, dog.
He's one of them, though.
As a guy, like as a man, as a human, you should not see something challenging or difficult and then be like, fuck this. Because this is a fuck this response. Because most niggas get in that position and they're like, damn, okay, how could I improve myself? Obviously, I'm not what women are looking for.
Why the fuck?
Yeah, but like you're still, I don't know. We keep playing this game where it's like, oh, like I get it. Like you have to do something, but at the same time, like why do we have to do anything? Like, right? Like I get it. Like if you're a, yeah, I'll preface this by saying that like if you're like somebody who's like well adjusted and you're not like 400 fucking pounds and you're not like, you know, you got a decent job, like why should you have to accept bottom of the barrel women when like you've done nothing, like you're being punished for being successful effectively, right? Or being normal.
Say,
like
how do I improve, bro?
Like how do you mean? What do you mean? How do I improve? Like I've done everything society's expected of me, and I got shit on for it. Like that's dumb. That's dumb. So
I think improving for women, yeah, we all start off like that, but I just improved to get the voices out of my head, bro. That ass.
when did you do it?
You know, desirable. So what should I do? And instead of asking good questions and following up, you gonna want to do no hard work and say he'd rather catfish women.
Yeah, that's funny.
The bro, like there are dude, like this dude out here. You think this dude here? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I fucking find it. But either way, like you're thinking about it, they're like, once again, like I think certain dudes have to make billion-dollar companies to get pussy that some dude who's like fresh out of high school can get. Like
facts.
I'm sorry, like who's winning or losing there? I mean, I guess the billionaire, he's a billionaire now. I guess he has power, but like at the same time though, it's just like, like I don't know. Everything men does in theory is for like a reproduction and a legacy, right? And at some points, but who knows? This is dumb. This is a fucked up situation to be in.
Yeah,
That's not
I know.
crazy.
That is crazy.
That's a severe lack of like accountability.
So
if
it-
only there was.
They are both.
If only there was a podcast
I know
that
that
held men responsible, bro.
Yeah, but we've been holding men responsible for years. Like it hasn't fixed anything.
Remember,
In fact, yeah, sure. We should hold people responsible, and not just like like the thing is that nobody holds women responsible. So like that's half the problem. But like men are held responsible. But like I don't know. Like I don't know how to fix it. There's no fixing this issue. I guess I don't fucking know. But
Women in charge of your civilization, and weak men in charge of civilization who don't accept responsibility for their actions and don't ask others. Well, actually, they don't even ask others anymore to accept responsibility for their actions. Your civilization's fucking dead. I'm gonna keep it real with you. a citizen has a duty to his society, but nowadays we don't have a duty to anybody. Really, it's just a duty to yourself, and most people don't have the duty to themselves anymore either. They're just, which it's just, you know, that was the game they played, you know. So this is what it is.
There was only a podcast that really taught men responsibility and accountability, man.
Someone like him could be saved.
Someone like him could be saved, man.
Saved from what? That's the thing. Like, what are you saving him from? You really think that teaching him responsibility and pull yourself up by your bootstraps and make a company is gonna fix his sexual problems? No, it's not. It's not going to. You see the way he fucking looks. Like you two fucking clowns had to fucking make a YouTube channel to get fucking a YouTube clout to get any fucking for all you know, that's probably the best way for you guys to get fucking action, right? So like I don't know, man.
Yeah, and there's another universe out there where those two guys didn't for whatever reason make that YouTube channel, and they're on the stream with us, or they're making videos like that themselves, right? So
yeah,
it's real.
But Mystery, that Tyrone, the Tyrone videos, I haven't watched it, but it's with that one Austin Dunham guy. And I'll be honest, man, I can't watch his videos, man. His videos are too brutal.
Just make a podcast, bro.
Wait, hold on. When you say they're too brutal, like what do you mean?
They're brutal because of how he talks about women. Because like for example, it's like he's done videos where like he's gone on Tinder, getting a whole bunch of matches, getting women who got boyfriends and shit like that. It's like you're basically seeing it from the Tyrone's perspective.
Yeah.
So that's what makes it like, and even when you see like the thumbnail and you see like watch like when you see how the women look at him, that in of itself is blackpilling.
I can't watch it. Yeah, for that same reason.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, bro.
For that same reason, I can't watch his shit either.
Yep. See, just look at the thumbnail. Look at the thumbnail.
What, a Chad and the Tyrone, right? Is that what I'm looking at?
Just look at the girl in the right there, bro. Look how happy she is.
Yeah. Wow. I'll never see a smile like that on a woman's face.
The last one, has a girl ever looked at you like that, bro? Like,
no,
it's for me.
No.
Right?
No.
Yeah, man.
Oh hell no! I gotta say, man, like I don't who watches Austin Dunham's channel? Like who are these people watching his shit? Because it's like if you're not a Tyrone or a Chad, why the hell are you watching his shit? Like
you're not gonna get anything from that shit, bro.
Yeah, no, this came. I saw this like just in my fucking Explorer page or something.
No, I'm not getting at you, but I'm just saying, like, no, I'm not getting at you or nothing. But I'm just like I've always wondered who the hell watches his shit. Like,
right? Yeah.
Comparing myself to Austin Dunham is like suicide fuel.
Okay, yeah, like suicide fuel, man. For real.
My friend here, 1 through 10. We're trying to get some harsh criticisms tonight.
A 10.
Okay. What about
A 10.
Oh my god, bro.
Yo, what's up, 80 team? We are back downtown. Today I'm here with a special guest, Okan, aka Chad. You guys wanted another rate video, so that's what we're doing tonight. Rate us this.
Yeah. I want that damn. I want those damn.
That's the funny, like when they put the bodybuilding videos where they do the poses and shit, and people put memes behind them and shit. Are these the same guys? I feel like they are, dog. It's hilarious. Continue video. My bad. I was just talking.
Time, Tyrone and Chad. Let's see what's going to happen. Stay tuned, subscribe, and let's get into it. How do you say handsome in Spanish?
Guapo.
Hola, tu nombre es?
Stephanie Rivera.
¿De dónde eres?
Venezuela.
Venezuela, okay. So, question for you. I know you don't speak a lot of English, but rate me and my friend 1 through 10. Just be honest. 1 through 10. 1 through 10.
10.
10?
Yes.
Really?
Yes, very nice.
Those two? Both?
10.
Okay. What would you rate yourself?
The result, me.
Yeah, what would you rate yourself? Yes? 9?
Yes.
Yes. I agree. 9 y 10. All right.
Wow, man.
I'm gonna kill myself.
Turn it off, please. Black pill overdose. Yeah, dude.
Kill me. Kill me.
I agree. I kind of want to kill myself now.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm maybe another minute of this because I honestly don't want to be. I don't want to cause anybody to.
Nah, bro. We gonna watch the whole video. You guys gotta keep through this. You gonna want to die tonight.
Oh,
we gonna be passing out ropes all night today, boys.
I'm gonna be like Ronnie McNutt, bro.
God damn. Oh no.
Sunday night
passing out
rope.
ropes all night. It's gonna be a special fucking a nylon rope everywhere, man.
Yeah, change the
The
name of
worst
the
type.
stream to Sunday Night Rope.
Yeah.
That's a 10. Right there, guys. You're curious what a 10 is? There you go. So be completely honest with us. Rate me and my friend 1 through 10. Brutally honest.
Both 9.
Both 9?
Yep.
So you see no difference between us. We're like equal attractiveness, though we obviously look different.
Right.
Chads with their own race.
All right, what about you?
I was just gonna fucking say that. I was just gonna say that, bro.
Own race. Bro.
Even though we're two different races, it's like no, you guys are your own race. You just come in different colors.
Yep.
Be honest. We're looking for variety here. Trust me, we've heard all numbers. Our feelings won't be hurt.
You smell good, so
Cap.
you're definitely. I'm gonna give you a 10 because you smell really, really good.
Fucking Cap. Oh my god.
He's a 9.
Make it
Yeah.
Okay, he's attractive, but
He's
he probably don't smell as good as me.
I didn't smell him, so I don't really know.
Yeah.
But he's like a 9.
Would you say that you have a preference towards men, like in regards to like black, white, different races?
I don't have a preference.
No preference?
Yeah, I don't really have a preference.
Look at the look.
Bro, she's giving him the stare.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. It's over.
Look at the eyes. You can just see it.
You can see the eyes, bro. I'll never get
The eyes. The window to the soul. You can just
I was
tell.
about to say that.
No, but you see, no, hold on. But you guys, if we just took that confidence, what is that? Extreme confidence, or what was that shit that I fucking gave you guys?
I forget.
Some-
It was.
You mean
Yeah,
that
so-
course? That fucking that course? Yeah. Take that course.
Yeah, yeah. If you just like that,
if you just pretend to be Austin Dumb, you too can.
Right. That's
You
all.
can
That's
get pussy,
that's what
bro.
they did. That's what they did. All they did was take that fucking that extreme confidence course, and they're good to go.
I think it's just a cologne. It's definitely not his looks. That
Right.
Yeah,
Chip
fuck.
is like,
No way, bro. No way.
Chip in the comments. What cologne are you wearing, Austin? Jesus Christ.
All right, Ocon. So far, we're getting pretty good ratings, man. I don't know that I think beauty might be objective. Yeah, I think so too, man. Ladies, be as honest and objective and real as possible with us. Rate me and my friend 1 through 10. We're trying to get some harsh criticism tonight.
I don't rate people, so.
Dang.
You don't rate people? No, you see beauty in everybody.
Everybody's got a type. Everybody's looking for something.
Okay.
You both are attractive guys, though. I'll give you that.
I understand. All right, I'm gonna take that as an 8+.
I guess. All right.
Fridge
so
must protect the snack.
if we're talking attraction, I guess you guys are both on like the 8 to 9. But let's say, honestly, if we're talking like fuckboy wise, because you could be attractive, but you can be a fuckboy at the same time. Y'all are also on the 8 or 9 scale. I'm gonna be honest.
We're on the 8 or 9 fuckboy level.
Absolutely beautiful men, but you're on the fuckboy level.
What makes us fuckboy level? Like why? How
Wait,
come?
wait. So here's what this is. The reason why she said that is because she's gotten fucked definitely by guys on that level, but never taken serious. So this is all a protection mechanism. Like Jesus Christ, man. It's like this shit. Like you can honestly like predict this shit. You're able to. It's so fucking simple.
Yeah.
This is like a documentary into my entire existence.
How much more of this can I take? That's the real question.
Way we look like what is
Hear
it?
a gunshot in the background.
It's the charisma. It's the way you.
It's the charisma.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I wonder if there's a connection between his charisma and his looks. Couldn't Couldn't be a correlation there, right?
It's the charisma.
Hey, you just handle yourself in front of.
Look at this chick. It looks like a my God, bro.
Fupa.
Fucking crazy looking, man. Jesus. Humpty Dumpty sat on the wall.
I think I just need to hit the gym and then I'll become.
Yeah, I went to the gym today. I feel like I need to fucking go again. Like fuck.
Oh, like I think I need to do another back workout, bro. It's crazy.
Women specifically.
It's the confidence. Is that what you're saying?
Confidence with a little bit of cockiness in there.
Oh, okay.
It's a level of
How was
cockiness.
it- wait. But
You built like a muffin.
The white guy hasn't said anything.
I know he hasn't.
Yeah. He hasn't said a word.
He hasn't said a fucking word. It's not like she said, well, I've been talking to you, so I can tell that you're cocky. He hasn't said nothing, so I don't necessarily know yet. But she's already making the assumption that he's already confident. Or slash has a quote unquote arrogance or whatever the fuck that she's saying.
That a real woman can appreciate, but also recognize at the same time.
And I know you lost your voice, but if you had to put up a number in your hands between me and my friend. 7, okay. 9, okay. Awesome, I appreciate it. Fuckboy level, crazy high. It's a nice question. Be completely honest and objective, brutally honest if you can. Rate me and my friend here 1 through 10.
Okay, 8, 6.5.
Jesus fuck.
What? What is this? What? Look
This
at
is
that.
simple.
fupa.
Wait. This is simple. This woman who is not necessarily she's not a high caliber white woman. Let's be honest.
No.
Yeah.
He is getting the reason why. Okay, a lot of us kind of do this. She's rating the black dude higher, obviously because she's attracted to him, but also because that's a guy who she could get dick from.
That's true.
The other guy, the white guy, she's not even necessarily looking at white guys like that because she will never be able to attract the caliber of white guy. That's the equivalent of black guy that she can get dick from.
Yeah, that's very true.
So she's not even necessary. So he kind of like all of that. It's kind of like the main reason why a lot of black dudes don't really like white women. They don't like white women, or they say that they don't like white women, not because they're not attracted to that white woman, but because white women are not attracted to them.
Yeah, that's true.
So a black guy can come be like, oh, fucking I don't know what's that chick's name, Natalie Portman. She's like a fucking 7, but it's like nah, motherfucker. Natalie Portman would never fuck yo black ass. That's why you're
real as
Yeah.
shit.
It's really, yeah, that's true.
Okay.
I have a boyfriend. I can't comment.
I understand.
But yes, she has good taste.
Okay. What makes him a 6.5 and what makes me an 8? What's the 2-point difference?
All right. So the shirt is really docking some points.
Is she serious, bro?
That's a great shirt. What do you mean?
I like the shirt.
What the fuck? Man, fuck these hoes, bro. I'm done with them, bro. Ain't got no taste with that fupa.
Points for me. You look clean, like you're edged up, like you look ready to go. So that's my
He's
8.
wearing a wife beater. The other
Do you have a preference like between dating white or black men?
No, not at all.
Cope.
Yeah, I can't do any more of this video. Fuck me, dude.
Yeah,
Well, I
it's
think
tough.
we've seen enough.
Yeah, I think we have too, man.
You're like, can't do anymore.
I'm listen, man. I listen. I want you guys to be, of good mental health, and if this was gonna, put your mind in danger, then I don't want to be partially responsible about that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was about to make me go Ronnie McNutt.
I'm on the way to the gym. Dang, people going to the gym like fuck. They see it. How to go to the gym?
Going to the gym now.
Yeah, I went to the gym earlier, man. Did my back today. Did my back.
Oh,
Feel
you
good.
did back workout today too?
Yeah, I did back. Yeah.
Yeah, I started working out again on Friday.
Yeah, I only recently started doing weights again, actually. So like, I'm basically kind of getting back all of my old gains and stuff I used to have. So yeah, I used to just do cardio for a long time, but then I'm like, yeah, let's do weights again. So I figured, yeah, it's not too bad, and it's kind of fun. So I've had pretty good progress as well. Can't complain.
Lifting up heavy iron is just addictive, man. Not gonna lie.
And you guys are on the way to the gym. I'm on the way to Home Depot for some rope.
Based. Me too, bro. We might be going together. I'm going to the local. I heard I just ran out of 9mm ammunition, so I got to go to the ammo store, bro. I'm going. Later, boys. Gotta go. See, is rope? No, rope is cheaper. Yeah.
I mean, we could all get women. They'll be big as hell, single moms.
Oh my gosh, I can't do it, man. I'd rather die alone.
Yo,
I mean, for me, you know, because I was having a conversation with my dad about this shit again. And I don't know I talk about him often, but he was like, "Yeah, you gotta date it." Like he was basically telling me, "Yeah, you gotta stop dating these women who are not providing nothing, and blah 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 blah, and you gotta date women who are providing some shit." And I keep having to tell him like women don't, as a baseline, bring anything to the vast majority of men. And also, my dad is, you know, because obviously he's, you know, he is able to date single mothers. Like he's willing to date a single mother because, you know, he has kids and he's a lot older. And that's why I told him, I'm like, yeah, like you're more likely to date a woman who would cook or might bring something to the table because she has kids. And I think, I'm not trying to say that, I'm not trying to, you know, be like Derek Jackson, but I think that single mothers on average are slightly better people than women without kids, only because them having a kid has forced them to be a slightly better person.
Of course, absolutely. So your dad, you said your dad is very tall. Have you seen, has your dad, has he been able to get any decent single women, like date or talk to or date any date?
Yeah, they're decent looking. Like,
when I say single, I mean I'm sorry, I mean with like, no, they're not mothers.
I'm about to go.
I mean, some, but his dating pool is a little bit more open because, and I tell black men this in general, like even like him, it's like the problem with a lot of black men is like they only date black women, and most black women are single mothers. So it's like, yeah, if you're a black man and you're over the age of, you know, 40 or 50 or whatever, and you're dating, the majority of the women that you're dating are going to be single, are going to be mothers or single mothers. This is why, like, as a black man, it makes absolutely no fucking sense for you as a person. I'm gonna say a person of color, but as a man who's not white, to only date people within your race. That's fucking stupid.
Mm-hmm.
It's the dumbest. It's like so stupid,
bro. If I could date without my race and it wouldn't be a fat white woman, I would be fine. Or a fat woman, I'd be like, all right, that's fine. I don't care.
You say she could be outside of your ethnic group and be fat?
No, I said if she isn't fat, she could be outside my ethnic group. I don't give a fuck.
Three Pedal So said dating anything other than black is hard outside of Cal. I mean, I don't necessarily disagree with you. I don't. Yeah.
Well, let me see what he said.
And Bubble T Price says, "LOL, don't black cells in the chat brag about getting with white women." What black cell is bragging about getting with white women?
Yeah, I don't know who's doing that.
Black men always date chubby white women.
That's not unless they're
not necessarily. Look, I was out with the chubby white woman, so but I don't think that I was necessarily the majority.
At Walmart, man, I've seen him, and they were always with chubby women. I'm not gonna lie, black men were always with chubby white women.
Yeah, it's like you as a black man are not going to be able to date a thin white woman unless you're, you know, unless you got an S on your chest.
Yeah, unless you're the Ubermensch.
If you from Krypton, then you might be able to, you know, get that Becky who's under 120 pounds, you know, but.
My brother is. It's literally actually very true.
Oh yeah, but Bubble Tea Price. He said this is Red Pill Reich. Oh, that guy. I don't remember him.
Chip said, "Fat chicks give me the most choosing signals." Well, I mean, there you go. I mean, the reason why I don't like to date fat women
I don't want to break my back if I pick her up though.
No, it's. I'm gonna get to KTS Vaughn's because I'm remember that in a bit. But the reason why I don't like to date fat women or I wouldn't date single mothers because I know that if you were in decent shape, you wouldn't fuck with me, and I know that if you didn't have a kid, you wouldn't fuck with me.
Yeah.
So I have to be in shape and have no kids for you to want to fuck with me. But it's already to me like the scale to me, at least in my head, isn't balanced. So it's like it to me it's like a fucked up deal off the rip. KTS Vaughn says, "Cap BPJ, black men stay with chubby white women unless they're legit Tyrones or athletes." Okay, so KTS Vaughn, most black men date only black women.
That's true.
Black men that you see with white women in general are the exceptions, not the rule. Okay, so I'm not saying that they don't do this, but the ones that you see, that's just the ones, that's the minority, not the majority. Obviously, you have black men. Again, I said that I was out with the fucking. She was super cute in the face with nice titties, but she was relatively chunky. Well, I'm not going to sit here and fucking lie. So I actually am one of those fucking guys you can fucking say, but I wouldn't say that it's the bulk of us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, aren't like 60% of some black men not in a relationship? Something like
Right. Yeah.
that. It's like,
and also yeah. I mean, and black men in general, most men are dating fat women, but especially black men. I mean, I will say that.
And they call it curvy, bro. It's so. Oh my gosh.
Right? You see that?
Yo,
that? I hate that, dude.
I hate
Like,
that shit too, bro.
Wait, what happened?
This white guy, he's basically black, in my opinion. He's like an Italian dude. Like he really thinks he's black. He's from Trenton and shit. But he was like, bro, he was like, yo, you see that girl, bro? I'm like, bro, that chick is fat. She's like, no, bro, she's curvy. I was like, dude, you more of a nigga than I am, bro, on this place.
Dude, that.
I'm like, bro.
Yeah, like I truth be told, I was two of the people I kind of talked to outside of two of my people I bowl with actually. One of them is like he openly admitted that he pays for play. He doesn't even care. He has no problem. I think this is just more common than people think it is. I don't know. I mean, obviously, I can't take one example and say that, but it seems like, dang, I'm like someone I know personally does it. Like, does pay for play. Like,
you mean pay? No, it is. I mean, dude. I mean, look at Coach Greg Adams and what he's doing with the whole with the junior college.
Yeah.
So I openly talked about this even in my experience. So it's just as an experiment for the most part, but it's not. In
fact, there was another guy I used to work with as well. He talked about he like insinuated it by talking about going to massage parlors and shit, right?
Yeah.
But yeah,
man.
So this is like everywhere now.
And I will say, and somebody's talked about sex with a white woman. No, it's not fun. For me, the two women that I hooked up with this year who were quote unquote who were objectively overweight, they were the worst too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's not, I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, well, pussy is pussy. And it's like, yeah, even though they might be cute and they might have some, it's sex with skinnier, more in shape or thinner women is just on average just much better. I'm not going to sit here and fucking lie. It is significantly better. Even if you're dealing with a woman who doesn't have a whole lot of ass like that, like Coach Greg Adams says, you can photo her up like a second grade love letter. It's much better.
Yo, true. Better. Gosh, and you can pick them up like.
You can pick them up, yeah. But also, it's just like, when they're on. I'm not trying to trigger anybody, but when they're on top and they're like big, it's not.
Oh, your pelvis.
It's not. You can't grab them and kind of. Yeah, it's not that fun, bro. Like it's like it's nice. Let me not say that. It's great, but it's not. In comparison, it's just so I can see why a person wouldn't want to fuck a fat girl, but let's be honest, most people in relationships are relegated to fucking fat women.
Yeah, I just don't like fat women because it just shows they have a lack of discipline.
No, but let's be honest. It's just that you're not attracted to them, bro. Because I'm not gonna. Because if you dated a skinny woman, I know this girl I was seeing. I haven't done anything with her, but she's skinny and she doesn't fucking work out, and it's not like I'm like, ooh, you're fucking undisciplined. I don't like that. It's like, nah, you're attractive, but you're fucking lazy.
But I gotta say, well,
Oh boy, what's
I don't
up?
know. I know. I do think. I know. I hear what you're saying, but I think the a woman being obese that is, yeah, obviously a huge part of it is not being attractive. But for me personally, like there really is like a personality aspect of it. Like it's like you're just not taking care of yourself. You know what I'm saying? It's like because I'm thinking about like, okay, if we get married later on down the line, like you're not even taking care of yourself. How the hell are you going to take care of me? So for me, it does actually go further than the attraction thing.
I'm a misogynist, and I think it's everything that is important in life. It's too important to entrust women, your physical well-being to women. It's too important. So cooking shouldn't be entrusted to women. Just saying. Just saying. It's too.
I mean, I would say Ryder, because I think about that too. It's like that's why I could never be in a relationship with a woman who's even necessarily super thick. It all like kind of depends, but yeah, it's because if you want to be in a relationship, and if you God forbid you do want to get married and actually try to live that old fashioned kind of life, if she's big now at 24, 25 years old, or however the fuck time she meet her, if you put a kid in her, she's gonna she's gonna fucking explode. It's gonna be fucking crazy.
It's gonna be like Latinas, bro.
Yeah, like I've seen women like I've like there was this woman who was now a single mother, and she is significantly overweight, like in her face, in her arms, in her tummy. And in 2017, when I first hooked up with her, her stomach, her everything was tight.
That's what I was talking about when I was looking at the Venezuelan and they were rating. I was like, bro, you put a kid in her, she'd gonna fucking explode, bro. I'm telling you. Venezuela never calling a 10. I was like, yeah, she look good now, but put a kid in her, bro, she gonna swell up like an abuelita.
By the way, hey, by the
I
way,
love, hey, wait, mystery, man. I know you be watching Coach Greg Adams. Man, when he talks about the Gorororita, he plays some fucking Spanish music. That shit is so fucking funny.
Oh, it's so true. Oh shit.
With the trumpet.
Hey,
I'm on that, Ryder. Go ahead.
Listen, by the way, that Jacksonville shooter, I saw his picture. Dude, they didn't say he did what he did out of sexual frustration, but you see his picture, know he
can you
did
post it in the chat, bro?
Dude, this guy.
I gotta see it, bro.
Let me see this motherfucker. Let's take a look.
Take a look.
We gotta take a look. I had his picture pulled up a few seconds ago or a few minutes ago. This guy.
I go to the gym because I hate myself. That's why I go to the gym.
Oh, let me see. What's his name? Ryan Telmeter? Okay, yeah, okay, I can use this image.
Oh yeah, I can see him now. What the fuck?
Post it. Come on, let's see. You gotta see this inkwell.
This it?
Oh, sorry, I can't post it.
Why?
'Cause I thought I could upload a file in the back end that I can't. I can put a link, but I know, Mister, you don't like personal links.
Shit.
Like you don't like links like that are tied to like our Google Drive and nothing like that.
Jacksonville shooting.
Yeah. Give me
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, bro. Yep, definitely. Yep.
Like just his lower thirds.
Oof. Wow. Yeah.
Like this dude, where's his chin? No lower third projection.
Oh,
submental area is bad.
Wait, hold on. Did you post it? Wait, did you post it?
No, I didn't post it. No, I think Mystery's gonna post it, but
this. I'm gonna do another article actually, but let me pull it up.
Oh wait, no, this is landing shooting. Oh shit, this is a different shooting I'm looking at. What the fuck? Yeah, bro. Where's his chin, bro? Over. Maybe he just needed.
What's the name of the guy?
Ryan Palmeter.
Ryan Christopher Palmeter, 21 years old. Oh, dude. Gunman used racial slurs left behind a racist screed and drew swastikas on his firearm. Authorities said he was armed with
Oh yeah, he was. Yeah, that was rap front. Yeah,
was wearing a tactical vest and blue latex gloves.
I suspect a large organization, particularly
Yeah,
the CIA or FBI.
I do expect a large organization. Oh my gosh, he obligatory. Just draw swastikas on his gun. 1488. Oh yeah. It's like, bro. Oh my gosh, a little on the nose, FBI.
Sloppy job, Mossad.
What?
Sloppy job, Mossad.
Yeah, Mossad, I can read through their psyops automatically at this point.
Psyop. I'm trying to pull this picture, but it won't load. Dude, the fuck? It's so fucking weird.
So we can all see.
Trying to show it, but I can't.
Okay.
Here's what it looks like. I got it right here. I got it.
Okay.
From a video, but I won't put that over there. That's the wrong spot.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. More strict in-laws coming your way. That's crazy, bro.
Here's what he looks like. Let me
Yep.
Here he is.
Just look at that lower third. Over. It's freaking over.
He has T50s too. Over. T50s. Oh, bro. Welcome to the club, bro.
You said he has what? He has what?
T50s. Welcome to the club.
What's T50?
His eye color. They're shit brown eyes. Welcome to the club.
Oh. Negative canthal tilt. Double chin.
That's what I'm saying. It didn't
bad body fat percentage.
No, it's just the body fat percentage and
yeah. That alone will kill it.
Ugly.
That's kind of more or less.
That alone.
He needs to lose weight.
But he's got other bad things.
I mean, where does his neck end and the chin begin? Like, where's
no jaw?
Is this the chin? Like, this is it?
Yeah, like
even if he were to lose the body fat, he doesn't really have like a, I mean, the guy is he's a genetically inferior, it is what it is.
He isn't of the specimen that the best of Jakob's best,
Yeah, Jacob, he made a mistake when he made this motherfucker, dude.
Yeah,
he came out the fucking oven wrong. He's like, shit.
I forgot to throw him off the island of Patmos, man. Ah, shit.
God damn. I mean, I'm gonna do one more article, then we're gonna end the stream.
Yeah.
We'll pull it back up again. Where'd it go? Oh, I pulled it down. Let me look it up real quick. Give me a sec. Here we go.
That for we can get his.
I'm gonna do one more of this article, and then we'll get the fuck out of here.
Yakub. Why are the girlies so into phrenology?
Into phrenology, yeah, the far right are using phrenology and physiogeny.
Oh, that might be
physiognomy to spread hate. Self-appointed. There we go. Somehow, amid a culture war backlash starting against Rachel Zegler, the actress starring in Disney's forthcoming live-action Snow White remake, the conversation turned to her appearance. That in itself is no surprise. Most famous and unknown women are always subject to rude, unsolicited commentary about their looks. She's an actress. She's literally on the screen because of her looks. What the fuck are you talking about?
Not even hot though. That's the thing. She's she's not. You know why they called her Snow White? It's because her skin was Snow White.
Right,
bro. She's literally my color. Come on.
But in this case, people seem to be making broader anatomical observations. It begins with right-wing journalist Inez Stepman suggesting on Twitter that the new crop of starlets in Hollywood, including Zegler, have eyes too wide apart. That post was quoted by another Twitter user who added photos of Ann Taylor-Joy and Halle Berry in an effort to demonstrate the pattern. That in turn led to the shit post from a crypto bro who weighed in with the explanation. These actresses that he claimed all have herbivore eyes, which makes them look easily predated upon. They do. We used to like more big-eyed predators, women. Eyes closer together, he wrote. We used to like female lioness, now we like deer. Oh, I gotta let me give me 1 second. Let me actually make this not. Shit, I gotta put back and forth. No way. By the way, this is like so much online content is nonsense made up for likes and engagement. There's no reason to assume the author truly believes it. The last discussion confirms that this kind of drill has gained traction of late. Creators of all stripes have asserted social and political norms based on misunderstanding of phenotypes. The set of observable genetically influenced traits such as eye color in individuals and applications of long discredited pseudoscience, including physiognomy, a study of supposed correlation between face or body structure and psychological characteristics, and phrenology, which falsely held that cognitive faculties could be determined by analysis of a person's skull shape. But it's clear that, like, when we look at these features, though, we're attracted to certain features and not certain features, right? Now, whether or not they determine your personality is completely.
You're kind of bored.
Completely, yeah. Oh, I am. Am I? I don't know. Am I?
Yeah, you are.
Shit. It's so weird. Whenever I do an article, actually, it's not when I do a.
I could read the article, but I don't know if everybody want to hear my voice. My voice kind of shit. I'm not gonna lie.
How do I sound now?
Okay, you're good.
So weird how that's just unplug it and plug it back in. I'm not gonna do music for the last bit anyway. It's only 2 of us here. 3 of us here. I don't care about the audio being on really. You see the video?
Yeah.
You see the article? I mean. Okay.
Yeah, we can.
The latter two have been historically used as a basis for scientific racism and eugenics account for their popularity in far-right circles today. Ideologues assert the inherent value of European features, pushing the white supremacy and language that sounds at first more clinical than rhetorical, avoiding open bigotry. Meanwhile, a cohort of beauty TikTokers have lapsed into similar junk theories as they seek to describe and categorize physical attributes, coming up with bizarre distinctions like angel or witch skulls. This is true. Like, some women have people have different skull shapes. Like, yeah.
Yes.
Now, once again, whether or not they determine your personality is completely that's a different question. But like, these traits are true. These traits are real. These traits are real. Subdividing women into feminine and ultra feminine groups. In the same vein, someone like hypnotist Lori Bell Herring can build an audience by performing face readings, giving physiognomic evaluations, and purport to reveal someone's authentic personality. Amateur rational analysis of faces and skeletal structure is also key to the booming practice of transvestigation, in which conspiracy theorists paranoid about transgender people attempt to prove that almost everyone besides themselves is secretly trans. I've seen this before on a lot of websites where like, yeah, that's actually a trans woman. I'm like, okay, like whatever, dude. Usually by means of convoluted diagrams overlaid on photos. Here, then, it has, in the examples mentioned above, the science is completely bogus and consistently bent towards the desired result. There is nobody that transvestigators wouldn't accuse of being trans if they felt like it. Before you can finish saying J. Robert Oppenheimer, they'll produce a meme framed as evidence of his female skull. Underlying in various strains of this trend are profound anxieties over race and gender. The fellow intellectual advocating for proliferation of white genes may fear a so-called great replacement by non-whites in the global West. A conspiracy theory that was promoted deadly hate crimes. Oh man, look at Britain, bro. I gotta say,
Bro,
I don't know.
I'm like, in my opinion, sometimes I'm like, if you were able to be replaced, maybe it's just like,
Yeah, there's some truth there. Like if you lose your country on your own, I mean that's like kind of your own fault. Like I mean you harm.
I mean the politicians did help and say so. It's like, but
like you voted them in when you had the majority of like the population at the end of the day, right?
Could have stopped it.
Transphobes are obsessed with policing identity along strict sexual binary, which with some conservatives have developed prescriptions for how men and women should look like in accordance with traditional gender roles, meaning not just outward style but their bodies as well. And some communities are particularly committed to these standards, blaming their lack of dating life and perceived misfortunes as slight as a narrow chin. It's almost like these people are right. Like it's like I don't understand how people can like live in this world where like you're looking at somebody's face when you're talking to them and you don't think that's going to have any effect on how you perceive them or how you're going to treat them like in the world. Like, come on. Given the regression quality of any pseudoscience that aims to deduce a person's essential nature from their image, it's no surprise that this worldview was repopularized on troll forums, including 4chan, where the phrase physiognomy never lies is then highfalutin way of calling someone ugly and mentally defective at once, as though the exterior self somehow mirrors the interior mind. I would simply say this, that the way you're treated will probably shape the way you behave sometimes, so, and for the most part. So, like, to some extent, it becomes like a self-fulfilling prophecy, right? Like, you're ugly, therefore you get treated badly, therefore you might end up with bad, quote-unquote, personality traits, something like that, right? Because like, why would you have a good one if you've been treated like shit your whole life?
Yeah. Shit, they expect you to be Jesus, bro.
The knee-jerk attack has, of course, migrated to other platforms, finding new users and those who demonize LGBTQ groups, often accusing their enemies of having groomer physiognomy and exemplifying a pedophile phenotype. Oh shit! How convenient when fighting a stranger online to be able to tell whether they're a sexual predator by their profile picture alone. Another mocking refrain. I don't know, man. Depending if you look at the people who actually end up doing these crimes, like you're like, like, I wonder if you would find a pattern there. Like it basically like a society where like people basically say like they tell the people who are like a little bit autistic who notice patterns are like stop noticing things. It's like well, what?
Me, the Chad noticer.
Like what? Wait. I'm noticing a pattern here, and you're like stop noticing that pattern. What? I'm just seeing what's happening. I'm not saying anything about it. I'm just saying, hey, like you kind of like a look theory, right? Where it's like, hey, you notice that like the women are more attracted to these guys, and then the person next to you is like, stop noticing that thing, dude. You're an incel. It's like what? No, like I'm just saying what's happening in front of me. Like
it's like what
damn,
you're like saying what you're seeing is not what you're really seeing.
Yeah. A little bit of gaslighting, right?
Like
a
whole episode of the Truman Show, bro.
Another mocking refrain. Why do they always look like this? Aims to establish as the fact that liberal or leftist policies are inseparable from the unattractiveness. Well, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know, man. There's some truth there. Like, I think that bio-Leninism might actually have a point where it's like, genetic mutants effectively are like, they end up going into a certain side of the aisle here. I don't know.
Yes, that's true. Genetic mutants inherently are leftist.
It's not a coincidence or random digression when you see criticism of feminist Disney princess morph into a referendum on facial features, skull shape, or body size. That's just how anti-woke culture warriors have moved the conversation from social justice, equality, and representation to often racist, sexist, and transphobic stereotypes they'd rather pursue. Why debate the issue when you can call your opponent genetically inferior? I mean, like, I don't know, dog. If you end up chopping off your fucking your shit and or you're like some fucking like 800-pound fucking feminist fucking dance therapy fucking teacher, I don't know what to tell you. Like, you might be a genetic dead end. Like, you might be genetically inferior. Has it ever occurred to you like once that people are like, if genes exist and everything kind of has a hierarchy to it, why wouldn't genes also have a hierarchy to it? Like, there are certain genes, depending on the environment, there are certain genes that are probably going to be advantageous to the environment than compared to other genes. Like, it doesn't necessarily make it like better objectively, but given an environment, it's simply just the better genes to have. So the people who don't have those genes will probably die off, and those genes will be that's how things kind of work, in my opinion. So things can work in reality, really. Not even my fucking opinion, but it telegraphs the contempt that this movement sole animating principle without the need for anything like relevant facts or context. It's almost like these people are like they're so smart that like they think that like everything can be like reduced down to a study. Like, oh well, studies say that actually, like, okay, like, so if it doesn't come from a study or an approved science person, like it's just like, well, this is bullshit science. It's like, well, like there's some truth to like how you look and how you're treated and are somewhat correlated, right? I mean,
gut instinct.
Like the gut instinct of like seeing like judging a book by its cover is how human society sort of worked for a long time. Like,
that's literally how it works. When people say don't judge a book by its cover, I'm like, bro, we've been doing that since the beginning of time.
Yeah, in fact, you do it whether you like it or not. You're doing it all the time. Like,
you're like, oh, I'm gonna stay away from that guy.
Even when you say you're not doing it, you're doing it.
Yes.
Like,
at least I'm the one who fucking admits that I judge people. Yeah, I judge people.
Yeah, like, I'm sorry, but if I see the guy who's like 380 pounds, I'm sorry, I'm making a judgment call on that dude's character somewhat, right? Like, it is what it is. Like, people make a judgment calls on my character for being a little bit big, right? This is what it is. Like,
I judge myself harder than I judge other people, but I'm gonna keep it real. I judge people. Yes. I do.
Telegraphs the contempt that the movement solely animating principle, blah, blah. Really, the perfect metaphor. The reactionary right pretends to have philosophy based on universal inborn truth, but no reasonable person could deny it. In the end, it's Rolling Stone, obviously, so they're gonna have very delicious bias. All right, well, this ends that part of the stream. Observational reality destroys the LMS theory. Yeah, because you didn't include face in the theory, bro. What are you talking about? Face and then LMS. Duh. Come on, dude. I don't know why people post stuff in the chat but don't come on stream and talk. All right, dudes, we're almost done. We're at like 3 minutes left, so. Do you have any last words they want to say? Let's do last words. Fuck, Alaskan Separatists, last words.
Yakub, signing out.
All right, buddy. See you next time. Ryder, might do the last words.
It's been fun. See you guys next week.
All right, buddy. See you next time. Peace out. Oh my God, another stream down. I guess I won't be going late tonight. I guess so. All right, my dudes. I'm gonna end the stream here. I don't have to see reason to stay on here too much longer than I have to be. So, all right, dude. This has been SNC Sunday Night Cope Weekend Chat Random Discussion episode 42 of season 2. Please like, share, and subscribe. Leave a comment if you liked the video. Maybe you hated the video. Leave a comment anyway. Don't forget to hit the bell icon so you can be notified of all my videos and other crap to do here. And never forget, buddy boys, that wisdom is fucking gold. See you guys next weekend for episode 43 of SNC. I'm gonna try to stream this weekend. I'm gonna see what happens. I keep saying I'm gonna stream weekend or Wednesdays, and I never end up doing it. So yeah. Either way, my dudes, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Cheers, and see you on the next one.